What's up, Internet? We are back with the best Wii game that still hasn't been put on anything else. Good old Opoona. Last time we ran around and smacked a bunch of rocks and got some minerals. Also, we talked to a ghost lady, and we're trying to work a farmer and a miner through some issues. Yeah, otherwise not a lot has happened, but we do have access to Lifeborn, which we're going to go take a look now. Before we do that, I do believe we can go out and get some extra ranks for our miner's license, which we kind of forgot to do, which is fine. Also, since we're going to be able to, be right next to our new apartment, which we have, we're going to take a day, take a rest, maybe go to see the ukulele guy, just because we really need to advance that plot a little bit. Then we'll go to Lifeborn. So, in about 10 minutes, we'll actually get to go see the new area that we're going to advance into. So, step one, go talk to, I can't even think of his name right now, but he's up here. He's the guy who wanted the sand weasels that I didn't want to bother catching because sand weasels are obnoxious. But we did it. And we got some extra money for catching another sand weasel, so there's also that. Also, we're collecting dogs now. Even though most of them, if not all of them, were our dogs to begin with. So, adventure stuff. Alright, I got some more Misteda from rocks. It might be we turned them in and I just... Yeah, okay, we did actually turn it in. I forgot. I apologize. Memory of a goldfish, this one. Alright, so let's get to our... Mighty, we're not allowed in there. I don't think we ever actually gained access to any of those rooms, which is a little sad. But now we're in our room with the giant bonbons that were already here before we, occupied this place. Like, whoever decorated this before we got here, they did some right stuff. Yes, I would like to sleep in my bed. I don't know why I'm getting a dialogue about a description of my bed. I just want to sleep in it. It's not complicated. Oh yeah, the word box, I actually looked into what that does. Every time you sleep, it'll collect new words. I don't think it actually does anything, though. We can take a look, though. Huh. Yeah, so that's what we say in our sleep, I guess. Opoona's a weird dreamer, I guess. Anyway, we're gonna go take some ukulele lessons. Maybe get a TV passport, that would be nice. And then we'll go see the Intelligent Sea. Because that's the thing, I could just sleep and go talk to the guy over and over on my own time, and I'm half tempted to, but I kind of don't want to at the same time, because this feels important. I think you do actually have to get access to the TV station to beat the game as well. And in general, I mean, you just want to be a TV station celebrity, don't you? Alright, so we want to go to Artilia. So let's go to Artilia, and then we'll go to Intelligent Sea from there. And from there, new adventure and art. Now if I recall, Intelligent Sea also has one of the most obnoxious little, I think it's a side quest anyway, I can't remember. But it has this thing that you can't get to later, but it's just a large series of really tough gauntlet matches. I can't remember what you get from that though. I don't remember that being a particularly fun encounter. In fact, I remember that being my least favorite part of the game. Because, the combat to Opoona isn't really all that fantastic, really. It's mostly, the running around, getting jobs, talking to people. It's the non-combat RPG elements of this game that keep it interesting. Okay, so we've taken a day. Now we gotta go talk to Ukulele Man to learn more about ukuleles and maybe get on TV. Because that's an important step, even though we've already been on TV, and the game actively recognizes that, but apparently we're not famous enough to get into a TV studio, even though we were famous enough to get on TV, because that just makes sense. Okay, we don't actually need to go here, we need to go down the elevator again. Alright, my water down. Let's go find good old Ukulele Senpai. It's over this way. And hopefully this will be enough to get on TV, but probably not. Although I think his crowd gets bigger as time goes on. But only if you help. I will play. And I'll get slightly better at ukulele practice. That dog was very generous. Thank you. Alright. Now we'll just have to come back here like 40 more times, and we'll hopefully get on TV. Actually, I think he gives you the TV pass at like 10 ukulele plays. I think 50 is when you get recognized as a ukulele master, though, because as he says when you first talk to him, he could play ukulele for 50 days straight, so you kind of have to as well to prove you're a committed ukuleleist. Okay. It's the Intelligence-C. Alright. Onwards to our next destination. Whole new lands await. It's funny how we still haven't run into our sister at all. She must have died in that plane crash. Or whatever. You know, but then again, they do seem to be hinting that there's some kind of weird conspiracy about her. I wonder if we'll learn about that in the Intelligence-C. Probably not. Now, I think here's where you actually need your fishing license. I think we have it big enough. If we don't, we're going to have to go scuba diving and shoot some squids in the face a bunch. But there's a vehicle section in here for people who have their fishing license, and we actually do need to have that to finish the game, so. Hey, it's this lady! Good old this lady. The Dome of State-of-the-Art Systems and Cutting-Edge Knowledge. Sage in Training. Alright, let's get our photo taken. New land. Notice that our photo is actually, like, our face isn't changing at all. But we'll see if our buddy Concierge can take a good photo, finally. But yes, he probably can, because he's had a lot of practice with us. Or just that you actually learn how to use a camera better. Okay, let's take a look at our photos. We've got Angry Opoona. We've got Get That Camera Out of My Face Opoona. We have, I don't know, Opoona on a soapbox holding in a fart. I don't know what to get out of that picture. I think we'll go with Angry Fighting Opoona. Unfortunately, you can't go and get any of your old photos either, which is a shame. Well, what can you do? Alright, so let's get Opoona tensing up. I guess we need to actually get him photos too. I don't remember that, honestly. One more. And all of Opoona's photos are terrible, because he's not mature at all. Oh, he gets a regular photo. We never got a regular photo. Happy photo. Well, obviously, that's the one we're going with. Looks like he's about to fall on his face. Alright, well, I'm not seeing any secret codes up here, but there are people to talk to. Maybe we can find some information here. We'll hurry after we talk to all the people. Maybe don't smack talk sages to a sage's face. Hi, this lady. I like this lady. She's my favorite character in this game. We're here for work. And you're just a guy with very, very stiff arms, or maybe you just use too much starch in your shirt. We have effects in the elevator to make it look like we're doing something impressive with the game. Underwater tunnels. Being someone who lives in an entirely landlocked area next to mountains, I would love to see an underwater tunnel, or the ocean in general. Or an aquarium. We don't have any of those things. Uh-oh, our friend Concierge just died. Yeah, so if you don't remember, he's a robot, and somehow that deleted him, I guess. It's not how you spell Melanie, but okay. I don't remember Concierge just getting completely destroyed by lightning. Zapdos has a thing against our butler, I guess. Yeah, so the Intelligence Sea is basically this really cool underwater, basically James Bond-esque villain lair of an area where they just study shit. And it's awesome. I think there's a nice art area here, too. Yeah, bugs. We're going to be dealing with a lot of that. So I'm not allowed there. We can go to Bravo. Let's see if we can go to Capsule Corp. Are you going to stop me? Well, that's the thing about this, though. We're going to have to go to the server room. If I recall, the server room is exactly where that thing I don't want to do in this place is. It's the worst part of this area. Ah. Poop. Even though we're underwater, we can access our hoverboards. Also, this is a really awful camera angle. It's like under our characters. Okay, so we want to go to Bravo. That'll be here. Nice hat. Okay. So, yeah, we don't have to go do this server thing now. I think that's actually entirely optional, but still. Huh. I thought this was a cutscene. I didn't think we could actually move around in it. Nice. Although, this is a game where you can fully move the camera in cutscenes, so I guess moving around in cutscenes isn't necessarily... Art. Tell me about art, sir. Okay, if you want to tell me about art, I'll find the freaking plaque for it, or not. I guess there's no plaque for this art. Ugh. I got hiccups. What are you doing, slightly amphibious-looking child? Why are all the children hiding under this? You know, last time I found a kid playing hide-and-seek in this game, they gave me stat boosts. You kids didn't do that. You kids are useless. But, yeah, we're gonna get a... I'm not sure if we can even see it from here, but we'll eventually get access to a boat to, at that jetty over there. I'll be able to drive around over here. I'm not sure what's actually around out here. We'll take a look. Maybe we can find one of our dogs. Or maybe there's a secret code. Doesn't appear to be anything down here. Code. Charging tangerine. I don't think I've ever tried a tangerine. Okay, charging tangerine. Shine plus, weight plus, or super weight plus. Well, it seems like one of those is effectively better than the rest, although I think all three of them are sort of not great for what we are currently doing. I think we've pretty much better equipped ourselves at this point. Someday I will have access to the pier. Kitty? Why is there a kitty just out next to the ocean? That seems like a bad idea. I don't want the cat near the water, it'll drown. Or cat. Alright, well, I guess we're going inside the building now. We can find more art inside. I'm pretty sure you look exactly like Melanie. This game is not subtle about reusing character models. Alright, let's get our job quota for whatever it is. I think each of the companies has like a different thing. Okay, so I'm here for job quota now. Oh, nope, I guess we are fighting them. Materialize bugs as enemies. Freaking Mega Man Battle Network over here. Unfortunately, I remember this being kind of bad. What about you? What other jobs can I apply for here? No, I already know what it is. No, You know, when you skip dialogue in this, it like automatically initiates another line of talking to people. It's annoying. There we go. Okay. So we're looking for secret codes. Not seeing too many. They're over here. Looks like there are no codes. What about you? Or can you offer me any interesting licenses? Ooh, we need the 4-star. Okay. What about you? Can you offer me anything? Yes! Yes, I would be. Ooh. I appreciate you telling me about this thing, lady, but, you know, maybe help me get it? Just saying. Cold Goat. I'm betting that's going to give us an icy bonbon coating. Let's find out, shall we? Frozen coat and an ice coat. Ooh, they've got 2 levels of the same thing. Although one is clearly better than the rest. That's worth knowing. Hello, lady. Alright, so I guess we gotta go to the other side of the building to see our room. I could be the head admin. You don't know. Have you ever met him? No, I don't think you have. Alright. More arts. Oh, who cares about Opoona's arts? Oop, that's another art thing. It's an endlessly flowing waterfall on the wall. What's up here? Does it involve more art? Because I could go for more art. Oh, I've got a couple of doors and some more art. Falls of RBY. So now we've got red, blue, and yellow. This game is really just cool. Such a chill RPG too. These are vaguely realistic looking balls. These are clearly just different interpretations of basically the same concept. Let's do this door. Bravo Museum Small Exhibition. Ooh, swirlies! Because swirlies. Ah, it's flowing. Huh. What do you think, sir? Wow, this is a really small museum, considering it's a room with 2 pieces of art in it. Still, more arts means more artsiness for me. I like having more artsiness. Ah, now this... I've actually seen these before. Like giant towers of, like champagne glasses flowing into each other. They're really cool looking. So this is like the Western interpretation, whereas those are like, appears to be like little jugs of sake or something. Cool. You have no idea what it is, huh? And that's the way water would flow in like a toilet if you flushed it in the north versus the south hemisphere, because they actually flow different directions, of course. Did I get this? Yes, I did. I got the little rocks that are creating little splashies. Is there anything around here? Any secret codes? Any people I can talk to? Talk to the peoples. Ooh, there's a special concert for those people we know. I'm their friend. I might be able to talk them into helping with it. Yes. I feel like yes or no is not the response for that. But I guess we just praised Opoona. Hooray! Let's be super helpful, big brother. I don't have a lot of experience with that. Oh, that's kind of a cute outfit, I guess. The sort of turquoise versus the bright pink kind of works. Crap. Oh yeah, I totally forgot. We're actually on our own mission to get a panel checked out. So we can figure out what exactly happened to our spaceship. And, you know, all the mysterious conspiracies and stuff going on in this game that we haven't really addressed yet, because this game won't do that for a while. Okay, so we got a store. I don't think there's anything we need here, but we'll take a look. Homing ship. Ooh, wait, hold on. Airbag capsule? A shield will appear that will restore HP. Ooh. I want that. A blessing of nature. Additional... electric shell. Poison shell. Oh, those have chance of breaking. I want that airbag capsule. That seems like a thing I want. Okay, can we sell some stuff? Yes, we can. Because I'm not going to use all these combat items. I'm not. But if I can sell this crap and get that airbag capsule, that could be super useful. Because that seems to... How many of these do I have? Okay. I got it. Man, selling stuff in this game kind of sucks. I'll tell you that much. Still, on the upswing, we should be able to buy that capsule. And we could actually sell some of the weaker bonbon power-ups as well. Probably get a fair bit of money out of it. Probably sell everything that has a chance of breaking. Because with my luck, they'll break immediately and be worthless. I'll leave the fire coat. I'll sell power plus. I don't think we need that right off. I don't think we need weight plus either. We'll leave the super stuff, though. So shine plus. Sell that. Because chance of breaking tells me I don't want it. I'll end up relying on it too much, and then when it's gone, I'll be sad. I'll sell that. On the bright side, we do have enough for the airbag capsule, which is useful. No, I'm gonna hold on to that. We'll sell that, though. Because 1 in 8 chance of breaking is bad. I don't think it's, like, per use, but rather, like, per battle it has a chance of breaking. Although I'm not 100% on that. Okay, so let's see. Is there anything here I would like to hold on to specifically? We're not going to sell any of that. Okay, purchase! So from what I can tell, what this thing will do is when you get low on health, it heals you and protects you temporarily. So it's basically like a get out of jail free card. I think it works once per fight, but you know it doesn't break, so I don't think it breaks anyway. I think there are a couple that don't say they break that will, but I don't think this is one of them. Let's see. Put the airbag capsule in there. If that breaks, I'm going to be so sad. Although we can put that amino ring on this guy. Swap out the weight plus for the amino ring. And that'll give Opoona a little bit of survivability. Got the extra fire coat we don't need, so we'll throw that on Opoona as well, just to increase his damage. Alright. What's your deal, lady? I don't like what they're selling in the store. I'm just gonna go rough it for a while, and maybe I'll find something cool in the wild. I like that mentality that lady's got. That is a nice jacket in a glass case. Alright, so that's where our house is. Can we access the other rooms? I don't think we can. I think they might all be locked, but we gotta check anyway, because codes. Alright, what do we have? What do we have? What do we have? 1. Hey! We do actually have Poppy. Oh, I can't kidnap this puppy, though. Oh, there's a baby. Hi, baby. Baby's sleeping. Maybe I should yell louder. Aww. Aww. There's a sweet little story going on right now. Oh yeah, I remember this guy now, thinking about it. I'm the best warrior ever, thank you. I mean, I don't know you very well, but yeah, sure, I'll add you to my friends list, because why not? Yeah, I'd like to be a 4-star too, buddy. Uh-oh. Now we gotta do a favor because we're his friend. The legendary Show Prime flower. I think he means Supreme, but okay. Well, we know where spirits are. We know where two spirits are anyway. The wind guy's up at the Wind Ravine. And the fire one's in the volcano, although I don't think there'd be a flower growing there. Although, we also know of that ghost girl. That might be worth looking into. A conservative tangerine, as opposed to the other kind. Okay, so we got, similarly, mass increases. Okay. Nothing to really go crazy over, but, you know, I'll take it. That door is locked, however. That door is locked. That door, too, appears to be locked. Alas. Let's go check out our room, then. There's also a whole other elevator we have to go ride. You didn't have to say finally, Melanie. Well, I mean, if it's a room for a full family with a baby, at least they got space. You know, that means that those two parents have to sleep in, like, these baby cribs, too. I do not envy that. I'm also not seeing any secret codes in here, so this room is useless. Alright. So let's go up another floor, see what we can see. Oh, I see a code. Ooh, magical bug figure. This is a new one. Magical bug figure. Electric shell. Ooh, parasite coat. That could be cool. Maybe. I don't know what it does, actually. Yes, we all want to go to paradise. Yeah, well, you'll do it faster if you don't worry about doing it. Instead, just do a better job. Cat! Meow! Okay. Let's go see if any of these doors open. This one does. What's your story? Ah, I'm being eaten by my brother. Or rather, I'm eating him, I guess. Well, I mean, can't you both go? Aw, so we helped rescue this guy, kinda. Captain Terry told them to decline going to paradise. Interesting. See, this is more storytelling. There's a bit of conspiracy going on. Apparently Captain Terry, whatever the hell he is, knows a thing or two. Oh, we can go in this door too. Do we have a reason to? Are there any codes? There are no codes, there are no people. 7. Cat. Also art that I can't look into because it's not official art, I guess. And there's no code in there. I like that I'm not blocked out of going out of these rooms, even if there's not a lot of point to it. That's worth knowing right there. So if we ever need to get to Sanctuary, Shrine's got it. That's... I'm not sure if that's racist, but that feels racist. Culturalist? Speciesist? Whatever. The fact that I'm from a different planet means I can't be a teacher? That's messed up. Also, this area is a football field. For some reason. What's your deal? Because it's where all the nerdy eggheads live and no one likes sports. That's why there are no sports broadcasts here. Go live somewhere sportier, I guess. Lifeborn, probably. Because Tokyo is mostly just a school. Well, that said, there are, you know, sports fields at Tokyo, so you could, like, live attend events there. Well, we're learning more about our old pal Ted, who was a colossal dickhead to us. Carbon heart, that sounds bad. Opoona, become a better sage so that we can heal that guy's wife and not Ted, because screw Ted. Poor Kay. But there's no codes. There is another floor. We must explore every inch of this place before we go fight bugs in the server room. Because I really don't want to fight bugs in the server room. Alright. So let's start by looking here before we go to the central area. Nice hair. He knows how to sing then, does he? Well, life's funny like that. One day you're in a war, the next you're a janitor. Important thing is you enjoy what you do. Not seeing any codes around here. Where are all the codes? Like, if nothing else, this game is very true to, like, life, in the sense that rooms aren't just, you know, inaccessible because there's no point to being there. Stuff still happens, even if you're not there to be there. And it feels like they're actually, like, trying to come with realistic logistics to each room, even if they're not ever going to actually be used in-game. Meditation tower, huh? Deathlands. Ooh, puppy, 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 puppy. Can I take you home, puppy? I can't take puppy home with me. Nice outfit. He's the professor. We're gonna have to remember this guy, I guess. I think wild grass is from secret codes, I think. Ah, the master has himself a sister. It seems like this could be useful information moving forward. Dun dun dun, we're learning stuff about this world. Yes, it was me. I became their friends and they become better musicians because of it. What's your story, little girl? Unsteady? I feel like that's not the proper use of that term. Secret code! Gold codes! I think we need one more of those. Ah, we need 5, not 3. Alright, well, we're making progress towards getting that finished. Over here. More cold coats. Or more nothing in these rooms. I need to check them all for codes. Codes. Nope. Looks like we're good, but there is another floor. This building is huge and full of so many rooms. Let's keep going. We'll fight in the server eventually. Maybe. Ah, more beautiful music. Can I tweak the camera to just... There we go. This game is so pretty. Like, yeah, it's Wii, but it's pretty. Ooh, you look interesting. What's your deal? Yeah, I totally believe I'm not in the dome. Because I'm just hanging out in the intelligence sea. Although I am in the roof of a dome, so I guess I'm still trapped. What's your deal, lady? You look like Roll. He's not bored, he's just enjoying not being inside. Just like you are. You probably have a lot going on. Maybe you should talk to each other. Maybe you could be friends. Doesn't seem to be much else up here for us, though. So I guess we'll go fight some viruses now. Get our battle chip folders ready. I was thinking about Battle Network recently. I used to play those games all the time because I loved them so much. I wonder if they'll ever make a Mega Man Battle Network collection. The problem is, like, half the games never got translated. And for every, like, game we got, there's, like, 2 Japanese ones we never got that, like, were interstitial games. Like 4.5 and, like, all those games. And there's, like, a bunch of Wonder Swan nonsense as well. We haven't been up this way yet. I think this is where we need to go to get, like, the full-on details for what we're doing before we can actually go fight some viruses. Concierge, you died! Yeah, so our buddy Concierge is actually a robot. Oh no, we're gonna have to go through all the rooms here too. At least we get to see all the neat stuff. Honestly, I play Opoona mostly just for looking at all the cool stuff they came up with, rather than necessarily the RPGing aspect. Secret code. Alright, that's 3 cold coats. We need 2 more, though. I'm not seeing any people around. Whoop. Ah, there's actually an employee. Mr. Employee Man. I was at the museum. Oh, I talked to him already then. So the rogues won't attack people, but I still have to. So do I have to go up to those floors? I am the ranger. I can go find the chief. He's in the museum. We talked to him already. What's your deal, big guy? Well, I mean, manual locks can't be hacked by viruses. And you don't have to use program advances to go kill them with your net navies. So, you know, there's value to manual locks. Granted, you can break a manual lock pretty easily. Just need like a crowbar or, like, you know, decent pair of bolt cutters will do it. But still, you know. You can at least work with manual locks a little bit easier. You're the chief. Give me key. What? 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 Okay. Alrighty, let's go deal with this nonsense now, I guess. Okay, I believe it was this door. Where's the chief now? Hey, the game manually took control of the camera. Doesn't do that too often. Okay, so just gotta find the doors that are red. Granted, we're gonna go to the other doors anyway, but still. From the guy here. You're a guy here. Okay. You're gonna give me details then? Yes. Someone should. Okay. Easy enough. Yeah, this is not what I was thinking. We have to go to the other server room for the big stupid thing I don't want to do. And I think that's an optional thing later. Okay, so we gotta go to the red doors. So we're promptly going to not do that because, you know, exploring. Because adventurer's instincts. You always go where you need to go last. Because maybe you'll find something a lot better. Well, I could, but, you know, if you want to give me some, you know, antivirus or something, make this go a little quicker. Okay, so let's fight. Also, we're on a freaking... For some reason, we're on a roller coaster now. We get some banging music. Oh, it's Opoona. All the music's banging. Alright, problem solved. Now we just have to do it to the other room and the other thing. Okay, 12 more fights. We can do this, no problem. No problem. We got this. It's in the bag. If we die, well, let's go learn some ukulele skills. We'll be fine. That's a big scary thing. We were able to dodge. I'm not sure that's what is that thing? It's like an octopus equivalent of those, like, inflatable, tube guys. And I love it. The enemies in this game are so cool. Just gonna keep... I don't know what the octo tube thing is gonna do. I'm a little scared. Oh, it's called an oct. Well, that's, I guess, accurate. There we go. Problem solved. Hey, we got some cal cubes. Cool. Just 11 more. The requirements for each, like, thing of any license just get kind of really ballooned later on. Okay. So he could sense viruses, but refuse to look, I guess. Oh, it's the save thingy, but not the Healy thingy. Although, to be fair, we do have a bed in this place, so I guess we don't necessarily need a Healy thingy, but I'd like one. Let's talk to this guy. Oh, so it looks like we got a couple of bombs and like a hippo on the tracks. You don't want hippos on your tracks. We've got a big cow robot. Alright. Time to fight like a robot dairy farmer, I guess. Whoa! Oh, okay. You know, I thought the cow robot just threw that thing out of itself, but no, it just had a guy behind it. Also, we've got a breakdancing sea anemone. I approve of breakdancing sea anemone. Alright. 10 more battles to go. Wanna give me a prize, buddy? Hi, Doug. Oh, good for you. Working really hard to keep all the... Ah, so this door's actually gonna have multiple quotas in it. Okay, fair enough. Well, please don't run any containers while we're on the tracks, Doug. We're trusting you on that, bud. Bonk. I do quite like that big long neck thing. And breakdancing sea anemone. And the 8-legged inflatable tube guy. Enemies in this game are just cool. Got some more Cal cubes. 9 more battles for us to do. Let's fight some bombs and a hippo. Because we can. I feel like the hippo's going to be the bigger individual threat, but the popcorn could be problematic. Sort of like fighting the bees. Like, the bees themselves don't do a lot of damage, but there's a lot of them and they attack fast. Oh, we got this. No problem. Done. And we leveled. That's why we know we've learned from this battle. What is our level currently? Out of curiosity. Stats. 17. I think the max level is 30. I think. Of course I want to fight. We got 2D plastic bag men who are floating in the breeze. They think they're being artsy or something. Or you could call them paper men, I guess, if you wanted to be that guy. Take that, rivet flies. I genuinely never remembered fighting on a roller coaster. Hey, we got someone with a sword. Maybe they're actually doing something. What are you doing? No, you're not, buddy. No, you're not. I'm in a battle with somebody. I think they're kind of implying that the viruses are invisible unless they're like, you know, like you're designated to take care of them, but I think that guy's just full of shit. Although Opoona in rather bad shape. Force, we need to double high all. That'll be very, very useful. There we go. Thank you, Opoona, and your magical magiciness. We're just gonna be Team White Mage for now. And Opoona will just be Team Smack the enemy as a bowling ball a whole bunch. It'll work out well for everyone, I think. Six more battles for us to do. I feel like there's something behind here, but we'll never know. Can we go through the other doors? That's the same room. That guy's still pretending to actually be doing something, but he's not. This door's red. Ah! Ha ha! Alright, let's take out this room then. Just a bunch of flamey faces. That's okay. Just gotta keep smacking on a whole bunch. This will be fine. This will be fine. We got this. No problem. Stop taking 0 damage. You know, if we exchanged our secret codes for cold coats, they'd be real easy for these fights, but it'd be better to save up for the frozen coat, I think. Alright, Deep Breeze, plus some more Cal Cubes. 5 more. I'll be on the next level, I'm guessing. Well, maybe we can find a secret in here. Are there secrets in this place? Yes, there is, right here. A conservative tangerine. And I believe there was 3 of those, like there was the other one. So, still have more to do. Oh, also we should be able to use Force to heal us up. There we go. We're good. Right, so we can go up here. Go on our merry little way. Fighting some more cow robots. These guys are actually kind of scary because they've got a lot of defense. Fortunately, Opoona has enough damage to kind of take care of things, although Opoona is a little bit not in the best shape. At least in the DPS range, but to be fair, he's kind of being Team White Mage right now, so that's okay for us. These fights are definitely getting harder. And there's someone else pretending to be doing something just to make us feel a little less inadequate. Or rather to make them feel important, I guess. I'll leave them to feel important, I guess. Oop, virtual rogues, let's go. I've got another cow robot. Opoona, force. Heal now. That is a really good heal. You know, as long as Opoona doesn't die, and we keep him with FP, we're good. But yeah, like the big server room fight, which again I think is optional, is basically just fights like this, except you don't get to take a break in between. And I think you have to do something insane, like 50 of them. It's like an end game bonus thing, I think, or something. Okay, so there's 3 more. Just gotta take a look around here for codes. Don't mind me, servers. I think these are supposed to be servers, although the other level had things that actually looked like servers, so... Hey, we've got breakdancing sea anemones again. And Diet Oddish. I want to sit here and look at breakdancing sea anemone. Like, just look at those sexy dance styles. Well, maybe not that one, because I killed him. Yeah, let's just enjoy that. I don't even think that's even doing anything. Like... Alright, so you're dancing, you're stylish, I'm jelly. Didn't seem to actually do anything, though. It's unfortunate. Makes that fight rather easy, but, you know. Unfortunate that the breakdancing thing is, really ineffective as an enemy. Do we have any Doggy! Doggy, 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 doggy. It's a named doggy. That means he's going to be our doggy someday. Hey, Chaika. I believe we've talked to her before. I believe. It's a familiar name, so if we haven't talked to her before, we'll talk to her yet, and she'll be important. Pretty sure. In here. I want doggy. Ooh, I can just heal up here. You better believe I will. I forgot these things actually charge you money. That's such a small amount, it doesn't matter. What you doing? Is that what they do? They just make you dance, huh? That seems kind of awesome, honestly. Getting attacked by a breakdancing tube man. And, suddenly... Boom. Ooh, let's take out Moon Witch. Those are scary enemies. I remember them being kind of a problem with that last boss fight we had to deal with. We're doing okay. Doing okay. We're fine. We got this. No problem. Boom. It's more experience for us. Just have one more battle quota, and it appears to be a hippo. But of course, before we're gonna do that, gotta check our codes. I need all the codes. Codes. Code. No codes. Alright. Ooh, there's like some kind of invisible rocket thing too. Or maybe that was just the camera making them invisible for some reason. Hippo, 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 dead hippo. That was a nice explosion. There we go. Done and done. We defeated all the rogues. I defeated them all, dude. Dude, I defeated them all. The text box said so. You're not doing anything. So yeah, those guys are clearly full of shit. What's your deal, May? Doesn't have bugs anymore. Wanna be friends? I guess she doesn't want to be friends or develop an antivirus, so I didn't have to do any of that or, you know, anything. Thanks, May. But you're a named character, so you're probably going to be important later and or possibly a friend. Ooh, someone else we can talk to. No, I'm not May. I might be her friend in the future, though. And that's exciting. Yes, I'm doing okay. No, I'm doing terribly. I wonder if I can say something different to Crown now. Crown, your system sucks. Let me have your dog as payment. Might as well go up here, I guess. Ooh, pink glass. Stupid presidents with their locked doors. Probably has more secret codes behind it. Although at least we got this one. Let's see what's upstairs. It's probably another, There's a restaurant! Aww! Hey, we know Mendel and Muscle however you pronounce his name. Maybe we could get in on that restaurant nonsense. Because we're friends, even though we haven't done anything for them yet. Maybe they could do something for us. Yeah, that could be cool. Where's Doggy? Doggy, 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 doggy. Your system's crap, dude. Nope. Just not gonna say anything. Alas, we can't get anything out of this. Although it might be that we need to talk to them after we, turn in the actual quest or whatever. So, let's go do that thing. Gonna go down here and see about turning in a quest. I did a thing, concierge. Thank me now. Alright, so turn in here, I believe? Okay, we're gonna go to Shine Company then. Hell, maybe we'll find someone who can take a look at our messed up thing then. Fix our little control board of my Bob. Hopefully we can just go to the Shine Company. It probably isn't that easy. We probably have to go back, talk to the person next to that lady to say, yep, you did it. Hooray for you. Shine. Yes. Ooh. So, we kind of just completely BS'd our way through security. Awesome. I'm totally supposed to be here. There was a Tizian investigator. Interesting. Lots of stuff going on in the background. And we've been confirmed, even though we haven't actually, you know, been authorized. Interesting. Uh-oh. Warning beam? Hey, we look identical. Cool. Prison? What? 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 I genuinely don't remember this. That's interesting. Huh. Toilet. It's dirty, but it doesn't smell. Hey, you. What's your deal? I can't talk to him. 3 days? Uh-oh. 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 What'd you do? We might have an authoritarian government here who's being jerks to everyone. See, I'd be inclined to... that's funny. That's a caricature caricature cartoonism. That's political cartoons and stuff. Seriously, we didn't do anything wrong. I genuinely don't remember this part of the game. Don't remember ever getting sent to prison. That's... Huh. Where the hell are we? It is your fault, you jerk. Huh. Well, maybe I could announce it. Unless you're, you know, willing to keep me quiet about it. But... Okay, first of all, this is just dumb. To have to sit on this. But second of all, what was the point of this? Okay, I'm thoroughly confused as to what the point of that actually was, because we basically entered a room, got sent to the other side of the planet, just to go back to enter that room again. There was no reason for us to not have to do that. Just wander around, you'll find people. You know, that's how it is in these games. Just wander around, you got this. Those clouds look rather nice. I mean, they're two-dimensional, but you know. Also, this is an upside-down pyramid from the looks of it. See if we can get a better view of this. Yep, upside-down pyramid building. Also, I've got this power. I should probably use it more often. Need to check for all the codes. Camera not so good when moving and looking laterally. No codes, huh? So what was the point of that exactly? I don't understand that. Huh. Let's take a look. Someone lives over there. And we're gonna need a jet ski to get there. And someday we'll have it. Someday, hopefully soon. Inconvenience, you took 3 days out of my life and got me thrown in prison. Music's quite nice here, but that doesn't make up for the fact that I have 3 days of my life just unaccounted for that I'll never get back. Also, I want a rescuer license. You owe me that much. Interesting. They can materialize diseases as rogues, too. So, we just went from Mega Man Battle Network to Trauma Center. Okie dokie. Of course we're paired with Opoona. That's how I've been doing things since he joined my party. Let's see if we can get that rescuer badge while we're here. I've got to get the rescuer badge. No, but I was told I could get a... Ah, maybe it's these people. Give me the other license, please. Well, poop. No new licenses that we can apply for. Alas, we can't get the license we were promised. We lost 3 days of our lives, but at least this lady's here to comfort us a little. Thanks, this lady. I could heal myself, but there's no point. Where's the other... Ah, here it is. Okay. Anyway, I think that'll be it for tonight.
What's up, Internet? As my fancy little cat decides to jump on my lap, completely startling me, we are back with everyone's favorite RPG we didn't get in the West. That's a good old Live Alive Saga, if Saga was good. Last time, we finished this awful scenario, the worst in the game. Which, that's good. That means it can only get at least marginally better. No, even what I would consider to be the next worst chapter is significantly better than that. So we're good. We had to pick what we were going to do. It was either going to be the Kung Fu Tamagotchi chapter, personal favorite of mine, the Sci-Fi Survival Horror chapter, another personal favorite of mine, the Fighting Game chapter, the Cowboy RTS chapter, and the Caveman RPG. Also, I'll never get to say this, but looking at the cowboy sprite like this, like, he's wearing like a poncho that's just frilled on the sides, but to me it just looks like he's got like big gloved hands. Those to me just look like hands. They always have. Anyway, the choice on the Discord, which if you support the show you can get yourself on, so go check out the Patreon. Not so subtle plug there. It came down to two choices. We either went with sci-fi or Kung Fu. Now, I really like both chapters, but here's the thing. From what I remember, Sci-Fi is a really, really short chapter, so we could probably, and maybe this is me being a little optimistic here, get Sci-Fi as well as another one of the shorter ones like Wrestling or Cowboy done at the same time. We'll see. So we're going to go with a bit more of a fuller fleshed out chapter first with Kung Fu, but next will be Sci-Fi. So we're going to go with Kung Fu. And like I said, it's a Tamagotchi, sorta. Because we play as this master. with an awesome combat sound effect. Also, there's some really kickin' tunes in this chapter. But the master has to train a disciple, like a Tamagotchi, sort of. And that's what makes this chapter so interesting. A style of kung fu generations old is about to fade away forever, unless we can find ourselves a successor. Now, that's what's interesting about this chapter. We can't name our character. Our character's name was given to him at birth, unlike every other character ever. So, unfortunately, we only get to name his kung fu style. Now, it will probably make all of you out there proud to know when I first played this, I did in fact try to name the kung fu style Jackie Chan's action kung fu. Unfortunately, there was not enough space. So, we're going to go with my backup. Which is Yi-R Kung Fu. Obviously. I think I spelled that right. I'm not going to Google search it. I'm going to Google search it because I'm ridiculous like that. Yep, got that right. Alright, cool. I misspell things a lot, so I'm glad I didn't cock that up royally. So, this is the story of Old Master, I believe his name is Ro, and the Yi-R Kung Fu fighting style. Hell yeah. I love this chapter. It's so good. Old man can put up a fight. Bonk. But he could not break the stone. He is weakening. He must find someone new. And that's where we come in. His Yi-R Kung Fu. The Inheritance chapter. Alright. We must find disciples. That's mission 1. Mission 2, train them. Or else the Yi-R Kung Fu style will fade away forever. I think there's some loot in here. Gotta check around for it, though. Kung Fu shoes, Kirin shoes. Steamed bun. Meat bun, rather. That sounds like such a generic thing that it probably wouldn't be all that good. There is nothing inside. Disappointing. Kung Fu suit. Some Kung Fu suits. Can I take the hat off the wall? Oh, that might be a gong. Looks kind of like a rice farmer hat. Okay. Let's equip Yi-R here with iron fists. We'll give him the Kung Fu shoes. See, we're going to get disciples. We're going to have to equip them later, too, so we don't want to waste everything on Grandpa Kung Fu here. Don't know if I can check these pots. Doesn't look like I can. Alright, so I believe this particular chapter only has like 4 or 5 locations. They've got the mountaintop, the village, I believe a forest, and then like the area where the final encounters take place. It's not a huge chapter, like I said. But it's one of the more interesting ones, I think. It's kind of ambitious for what it is. Also, you gotta appreciate all the different tile sets this game has. Also, we're about to hit one of the best songs in the game, I think.
I think we have to talk to everyone in town at one point, but we're pretty famous around here. Food's been disappearing. I've got some sweet buns and some meat buns. We're good. Now, if I recall, this is where the best, one of the best songs in the game kicks in. I also believe it's the main theme to this chapter, as well as most of the combat later on, so look forward to this jam, because it's a pretty rockin' song. This might shock you, but this person who looks different from all the other characters is going to be important. Also, they're destroying all the food. Also, this rather large glutton seems to be rather quick on his feet. That's a problem. It's a problem I can sympathize with. Calm down. Very well. Because we're good people. You're big. That makes you strong. Or something. Also, you're very fast for someone of your size and stature. Okay. Now, like it says right here, he's quite agile for his weight. But, and this will be a bit of a shocker, he's one of the potential inheritors of our Kung Fu style we're going to pick up. He's actually the slowest out of everyone. So, that's kind of a bullshit line. He just wants food. This is Samo. Yeah, we don't get to name any of our characters here. So we've got a pupil now. Hooray. Let's see if we can talk to some people. Hey, porcelain bowl. I believe that's a hat. Or armor. Shark eyeballs. Let's just make sure we talk to everyone. Because I think we do have to come back here and talk to everyone a second time for more loot, but this is basically just gather loot for the moment. But there's a disease. I wonder if that'll come into play later. From what I recall, no it doesn't, but I could be misremembering. Free meal! No, these people just want some free food. I don't know if these people, if their dialogue changes. No problem. Alright. Freebies! I don't think these people change their dialogue. Alright. We need to keep going through town. So, there are more than one pupil. There are a total of 3, spoilers, and we'll be meeting the other 2 pretty shortly because this is something of a rather quick-paced chapter. Not as short as others, but it kind of moves at a rather breakneck pace from what I remember. Looks like it's blocked off. I guess we're on our way back home. Unless... Can I sneak around here? I cannot. Alas, invisible walls. Yeah, needless to say, this is a bit of a more straightforward chapter than the last one, certainly. A lot less bullshit hidden flags, I'll say that much. Alright. So we've got our pupil. This is going to go great for us, I'm sure. Oh, but what's this? There's another path. We better explore. Because exploration. I don't remember this part. Interesting. Oh no, people are getting mugged. I can feed you, maybe. I don't think we can cure these people. What about you? Can I cure you with a meat bun? Nope. Alas, people are dying of a plague. This is not good, but currently we are not equipped to handle it. Nasty-looking folks. Well, as a kung fu master, we must not stand for this. Healing herb, huh? Sounds like we might have to make a trip to the forest. That seems like a good destination to train our new pupil in the ways of YR Kung Fu. For our Kung Fu is stronger than yours. I believe the forest is off to the left. See if we can get ourselves some healing herbs to heal the people dying from the plague. What was that? I'm not at all shocked about what I just saw, but there was some mysterious person. Also, now I get to watch the Master kick some ass, because he's about as built as you can get. Yeah. So, our Master's kind of designed to... I don't think he's level 16, but he's got basically a level 16 moveset. Yeah, he's level 10 to start off with. There's a reason why he's the Master. What was that? I'm sure that'll have nothing to do with anything whatsoever. Let's keep going. Curious. I keep almost seeing something, but I guess it must be nothing. Nothing at all. Let's fight some more tigers. Because we can. Let's go with Squirrel Kick. It's important we kind of familiarize ourselves with our abilities. Because this will come into play later. Pass. I don't need to know what Samo's abilities are right off. Or possibly period. Alright, Monkey Fist. Pass. We'll just go back to the Master, because the Master's the one who's going to be kicking all the ass for a while. Lion Hand. There we go. Love that battle theme. Are these the healing herbs? There's a healing plant. There might be another one. Just grass. Oh, there was more healing plants we passed. I didn't think they were important, though. Clover! It seems like the game's funneling us deeper into the woods, but for what reason could that be? Uh-oh. It turns out that thing that I thought I saw was actually, in fact, a thing. Also, it's a bandit. There you go. Problem solved. Although that means I can no longer feed our new student. That might be a problem later. Whoops. Kind of whiffed that one kind of badly. Pass. He does have significantly more health than our Master, though. Good old Samo. More healing plants. A shepherd's purse. This looks important, but we probably can't go in right now, so we'll leave that alone. Oh, the tiger's back. Poop. So, Lao Hua's Wu, I can't pronounce that. I'm so sorry. I tried. But that seems like our best move, so we're gonna have to remember that. Because, like I said, this is something of a Tamagotchi. We kind of have to understand how our Master fights. It will come up later. You know, outside of just, you know, fighting. So we've got all the healing herbs and everything else I can find. There might be something up on the mountain. I think I saw a couple of grasses. Okay, so this last one's kind of our best move, it looks like. Gives plenty of effects, looks flashy, does about double damage. So, on our merry little way. Let's see if we can get some more stuff up at the peak of where we live. Because I think I did see some grasses up here. Bird's eye. Clover. Clover. Doesn't look like there's much around here. Also, if I'm going to take one knock at this game for this chapter, I believe this entire screen gets reused later. I'm not going to say how, but it does. Alright, well, we got all the healing herbs from the looks of it. How many of those do we have? 5. So, hopefully there's not more than 5 people we need to heal, or we might be in a bit of trouble. Don't want to go there. I want to go this way. Okay, so we got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alas, we will not be able to heal everyone, it seems. Did that not work? I have an healing herb. It doesn't seem to be working on people, though. Alright. Catfish whisker. Maybe we just can't heal the last one because plot contrivance. Also, I absolutely love that our fantastic little cursor is a panda bear. I love panda bears. My teddy bear when I was a kid was a panda bear. Pandas are the best bears. What? Get out of my way. Also, this person who looks completely different might be important as well. I was already robbed twice today, thank you. Oh, kids having thoughts that, you know, maybe he's actually brave after all, because he's standing up against all these ruffians. Well. Yeah, our master's kind of a badass. Did I not mention that? Because he totally is. You are totally weaker than him. Tiger King. That's how you know he's a badass. He's got a name that makes him sound fancy. Because he's got a noble attitude. It's all in the mind. As Chop Master Onion once said, it's all in the mind. And if you want to test him, he's sure you're going to find. I can't remember the rest of that song now. Anyway, we're going to kick these guys' asses. But again, we're the master, so this isn't going to be much of a fight. Oh no, 3 damage. I'm just going to tank this. Yeah, it's a weird chapter, because you start out completely OP. But it's awesome. And you gotta appreciate that. It's definitely a different structure to a standard RPG tale, I'll give it that. Guy had a little more defense than the others. I beat you. He's the master of Yi Kung Fu. Get out of here, dorks. So what's your deal, kid? I didn't need the money. Also, I gave it all to another person who robbed me. Oh no. That poor kid who could have been our pupil. Unfortunately, he's gone. He'll never be our pupil, and we're just stuck with Samo. Can't heal that guy. I guess he's dead forever. Let's heal up the rest of these people. 'Cause we can, 'cause we're good people. I think we might have to go through and talk to all these people now that we've set Tiger King straight. I know, I've been curing it. You're all welcome. Except for that one guy. I'm guessing that poor dying lady that we couldn't heal was Yuan's grandma. Poor Yuan. Unfortunately, there was just one healing herb too few to heal his grandma. Because plot contrivance. We tried looking for another one. I don't think they respawn, though. But maybe this bandit lady who keeps following us will remember us. Also, I think we actually do have to fight her. We can't just pay up. You already robbed me once. Alright, now we're getting into a fight with Lee Kugo. Alright, now we're getting into it. Okay, so this might shock you, but this completely unique character is another one of our potential pupils. And we're gonna completely wreck her like we do everyone else because we're the master. Sorry, Lee. Love you, girl. But down you go. You try to steal from me. After I gave you all my money already. She's good. Good old Lee. Also, she's the only lady protagonist this game has, so. And one of 2 lady playable characters. And she has a fantastic little soundbite, too. Okay, so aside from Yuan, we've got all the other inheritors. I think Yuan just follows us anyway, so it's fine. But I think we had to collect Lee as well as Samu before the plot would continue. Yeah, he won't let us go home. Because he's being a jerk. Fine. We already have 2, and you're kind of a badass back there, all things concerned, so you can join and be my pupil. It's Yuan Zhou. Again, we've got some Bruce Lee Kung Fu cries in the background. Nice little touch for the Kung Fu chapter. Alright, so we got our 3 pupils. Now we just gotta train them up so that we've got the greatest Kung Fu squad of all time. Where's the food? Yeah, he's kind of a one-note character. Alright, so you gotta learn some basics before you get to eat. Walking many hours. That was on you, buddy. I walked to the forest and back twice. As you can see, out of the three, Lee's the one that actually has a personality. I kind of have to appreciate how feisty she is. Alright. Alright, so let's go kick some ass. You missed. So I'm just going to hit you with my best move. Also, you'll notice we have a better move that is currently unavailable. That is, it's Final Fantasy for Ultima, Meteor, or whatever. Plot contrivance special bullshit move we won't be able to use until a certain point. You lost, Lee. Sorry. What else you got, kids? Fair enough. Beat me and you get a feast. Alright, let's go, kid. Spinny thing that we'll probably never see again. Eat this. I might be showing my hand a little by saying that. Whoop, there goes Samo. Now let's see what Yuan has. Bleh. Try to kill me. I'm old. It should be easy for you. Now what they didn't tell you is Yuan is actually the stunt double for the protagonist to Dragon Quest V. But he had to make it look like he fell like a piece of wet cardboard there. Oh, he won. So you've basically gotten a taste of what this chapter involves. It basically involves kicking the shit out of your students. A lot. Feed me now, please. Want food. You promised me a feast. I promised you a feast if you beat me. You lost. So now you gotta make me food. Stomach rumbling sound effect. Alright. Okay. Now, like I said, this is a Kung Fu Tamagotchi chapter. I should probably explain this before we go in. So, like I said, your whole goal in this chapter is to raise a proper pupil. Now, curveball, you got 3 of them. And I'm going to spoil this, but you should only focus on one because you only get to keep one as your proper pupil. And it's the one you spend the most time with. And each of them are functionally very different. Now, like he said, right now we can do 4 matches against an opponent. That means, 4 matches, then the plot advances. Now, theoretically, we could do 1 each and then a second one for one of them. Again, to try and tip the scales to who we're going to be playing, but, spoilers, we're going to be focusing entirely on one character. As you beat them, they level up, and depending on what move you used against them, they have a chance of learning it. Every time they level, they're going to learn one of your abilities that you used against them. So, like I kind of said, you want to use your best abilities on them, theoretically. Now, there's a bit of a weird leveling curve with these characters, because they are all functionally different. Samo starts at a higher level than Lee, who starts at a higher level than Yuan. And the more levels that the character has, the more abilities they can learn. So theoretically, Yuan could learn more abilities than anyone else. But his stats, at the very least, start off the weakest. Samo has some of the highest physical damage, but he'll learn the very least. And Lee is faster than the rest, and she has some really high damage, as well as a decent ability to learn. But her leveling curve's slightly different than the rest, so she'll actually learn less abilities, at least immediately in this chapter. Now, it's worth knowing that as you level the characters up to the max level, not only will they have their own abilities plus the ones they inherited, but they will learn the other ones anyway, but you still want to try and teach them your best stuff ahead of time so that they can use them later when, you know, you're going to be using them. So, like I said, we got to make a choice. And it's not really a choice for me. I'm going entirely with Lee, but I kind of figured I'd go over each of the characters. I like Lee the best. So we're just going to kick Lee's ass a whole bunch, and she's going to learn our best moves. Now, typically when you do this chapter, you don't want to immediately teach your students your best moves, with the exception of Lee, just because she has a few less levels and abilities to learn than anyone else. But if you teach the other students your best moves first, it makes the subsequent fights slightly harder. Not much harder, mind you, but, you know, slightly. But with Lee, you might as well just give her your best stuff right off the bat. So we're going to focus on her. Vitality went up 5. That's going to happen every match, I believe. And the other two characters, they're just going to sit around and suck very thin air. And pretend they were actually doing stuff this entire time. Whereas Lee's gonna learn our best moves. But, you know, Lee is also one of my favorite characters in the game. Like, just out of functionality, she's got some of the best moves, I think. Alright, she hit level 4, she learned our best move. And she got more vitality. So, time to teach her my next best move. See, now she's got our best move. She's still fairly weak, and our counter's going to wreck her, which is a problem. I didn't plan on that, actually, but I'll use Squirrel Kick next. But as you can see, her vitality is going up, which makes it slightly harder to take her down. And as the chapters go on, it's going to be harder and harder every fight. But it also means that our pupils, or pupil anyway, is going to be significantly kick-ass by the end of it. Also, as you can see, the master is definitely getting visibly tired. That's important to know. You missed, Lee. So I'm just going to squirrel kick you to death a whole bunch. I did not take into account that we actually have a counter move when I planned this. But we'll be fine, I think. Alright, there you go. Now she's level 5, got Squirrel Kick. Good work, students. All one of you. The other two, good job taking up space. You can see a sort of sense of camaraderie with these three, even though they're all sort of misfits. Alright, time for another set of training. I don't like this one, even though you literally said I was very agile. I think Yuan is, like, supposed to be the canonical choice, but I think Lee is just flat out the best choice. So, yeah, we're sticking with good old Lee. So I think we get, like, 4 more fights here. So we get to, like, teach him, I think, 2 more moves. Oh, he's doing a little more damage now. We're doing a little less. That's concerning. Alright, Monkey Fist. Now, that's actually a really good move because it puts your character out of the way. Now, she doesn't have it yet, but Lee actually gets a move that's very similar, I think called Pegasus Kick, where she kicks and then, like, jumps back. Not badly. Yeah, as you can see, she's getting progressively stronger, which is making this a little trickier. Ah, speed went up. So yeah, the Inheritance chapter, you start off with an incredibly kick-ass character and 3 really weak characters, and those 3 really weak characters get ridiculously kick-ass rather quickly. But this is a good move because it kind of gets you out of the way as well as damaging your opponents. It's kind of worth having a move like this. Oop. You missed. Although I'm actually in double digits health, which is not ideal. I don't think she'll take me out, but she's doing tangible damage now. Oh, no, we're still in triple, but just barely. And down she goes. Oh, level 6. Learn Monkey Fist. Got a speed bonus. Yep, you're getting tired. Also, I believe Lee is actually the fastest character in the game. So she actually does have some stat bonuses versus other characters as well. Not badly. Oh, I gotta hit you at an angle with this. Okay, fair enough. Lion hand. And that knocks you back. So there's actually, like, strategic options with our abilities here. It's worth knowing them. Alright, lion hand. Down she goes. Let's go, Lee. The other two, just play around the vines and pretend you're important. Whoops. She evaded my attack by going exactly where I can't hit her when I was trying to position myself for an attack. Can't move now, though. Oh, she's in trouble. Down she goes. Speed up, level 5. And that's the second phase of our training, of our Kung Fu pupils. Except for Yuan, who's disappeared, disillusioned by my lack of ability to actually pay attention to him. No, he's actually showing that he's probably the most dedicated student out of a lot of them. Again, he's the canonical, but he's not who we're working on. Well, yeah, but I'm pretty sure Lee is also faster and stronger than you can hope to be by the end. You just have a lot more growth potential. Gotta respect you on, though. Good character. I mean, they were fighting directly with you to begin with, but yeah, okay. You can have all the food you want. Oh no! Who to spar with? Who indeed? Let's go, Lee. Alright, got 2 more moves.
Now, this translation is actually a lot better than the previous one because a lot of it was a lot more polysyllabolic stuff, and it was a lot harder to figure out what each individual attack actually kind of was. They trimmed it down to contain a little more English in the names, which might take away from the authenticity, but it makes it a little easier to understand what's going on, so that's appreciated. Ah, she leveled up here, so she didn't learn the previous ability yet. That's the thing. She won't learn all of her abilities by one, but we should be able to teach her one more move. So we'll teach her the Lion Hand. That'll give her an angular attack. And provided we don't use any other additional abilities against her, there should be zero chance for learning anything other than the one we're trying to teach her. Like, that's the thing, you kind of want to focus a singular ability. I thought she leveled up and learned it already, but I don't think she did. That said, if we level her up to max, it won't matter in the long run, but... either way. You will fear the ER Kung Fu. Squirrel kick. We haven't saved it all this chapter. It's been kind of a whirlwind chapter, to be fair. Down she goes. Should get a level out of the next one. And I'll just leave one ability that we haven't taught her. Which, to be fair, you know, I think Samo can only learn like 3 or 4 abilities, whereas Lee only can learn almost all of them. Yuan can learn them all, because he starts off so much lower level than the others. But, you know, chapter's going well. Down she goes. Did not learn our ability. Crap. So unfortunately, we're one ability I meant to teach her off. Won't matter in the long run. We taught the best stuff to her, but we're getting very tired. You're getting better. That's because you're getting huge stat boosts every time we fight. And so, we trained. And by that I mean I kicked their asses a whole bunch, and they learned a couple of abilities. It's a good chapter. Good music. After all this time, I'm going to teach you defense. That seems a little late in the game to be teaching that one. I think they typically teach you defense before they teach you offense. Oh no! It's the chef guy. Thugs? Did thug-related things? Don't get cocky. You're stronger than you were, but you're not the master. And to be fair, the only one who is stronger than they were was Lee. Now we get some wise words. I just turned you into punching bags. I didn't actually train you in the mentality of Kung Fu. Or teach you defense. Whoops. Just keep Kung Fuing, you'll do fine. Alright. Now I gotta go to the market, which is where we went to in the first place. Mwahahaha. Stop stealing food. Hey, jerk. Kicked your ass before, I'll do it again. Alright, let's go. Let's take out these dorks again. The great thing about that move is it actually attacks everyone around you. So if I position myself here, I should be able to hit everyone. Yep. I think it divides its damage if it has multiple opponents versus one, but still. Beat you again. Master OD1 Lee will beat your tiny, bony ass. Wow. A peach bun. Hooray. Got a panda. The best bear. And whoever Chow Chow is. See if anyone else gives us some freebies. The other town area might as well, because time travel. But I think this is pretty much all the stuff you can get in this entire chapter is just from talking to people in the markets. They give you, like, the best accessories and stuff. And meat buns. I don't know exactly what a meat bun is. That seems very vague, but it sounds delicious at this point. I haven't eaten for a while. Kind of hungry. Ooh, got a sweet bun. Nice. I like sweet things. Tiger Gauntlet. That's one of the best pieces of equipment in this chapter. As is that. I think we can go to the other town as well. So we'll do that. See if anything's changed. Not sure anything has, but, you know, might get some free stuff. I know, I cured it. Sort, except for that one person. I was unable to cure that one person. Doesn't seem like anything here has changed, but... Bunch of nasty looking folks camped out by the carts. Already... Yeah, it looks like no one here is actually being helpful, but... Alas, I don't have another healing herb. Alas. That one person will always be dying of the plague, I guess. Look, I'm a master of a kung fu school. I'm not a doctor. I can't be curing every single plague. I'll cure everyone but a single person, but that's my limit. That last person, they have to stick with it. Lee! What happened to you? Oh no. Oh no. Bad things are happening. Oh, also Lee's now officially on our team, so we're gonna start equipping people with stuff. Now, I don't know when the important moment for this is, but there's a point where the master kind of gets outpaced by his students, and because of that, we're gonna try and equip Lee with everything we got right now, just to make life a little better for us. Also, she's really, 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 really fast, by the way. Increased vitality. Decreased... I'll hold on to that, we'll see.
About here, anything? Well, we could increase our vitality there, but we decrease more stuff, so it's not worth it. We'll optimize the old master. I believe... Crap. Hold on. Hold on, hold on. Remove everything. Just because I want to make sure I got this optimization proper. Also, you know, aside from IQ, Lee completely curb stomps the master in stats. Ah, the porcelain bowl. Okay. I don't know if that's actually going to come up or anything, but... Nope. Nope, it's... he's going to wear it. Or the catfish whisker. There we go. Alright, we're good. Also, I should probably save at some point during this chapter. Alright, Lee, let's face come what may. Yuan! Yes, unfortunately, Yuan has passed away. As has Samo. He was desperately trying to protect his food, but failed. And now, old Kung Fu Master mad. Old Kung Fu Master smash. And this is why you only train one of your students. Because the other two kind of bite it. And then all the effort you went into training anyone else but your favorite kind of just goes to waste. So, yeah, you gotta play favoritism with Kung Fu Tamagotchi. A little bit. And a lot of bit. I can only do this once. We're going to teach her our special grayed out attack we were never able to use on her. Because it's the best move. Memorize this. Yeah, that's... But just, you know, make sure you know it. Because I can't do that again. We're gonna go pray for souls. And by that we mean we're probably gonna go get revenge, because that's the kind of gentle-hearted Kung Fu master we are. Still can't break the rock, alas. Alright, we've prayed. Now we gotta go kick some ass. Actually, we'll check in with Lee, just to make sure she's doing okay. Good. She's doing good. Alright, cool. Time to go kick some ass. But yeah, like, if you look at any of Lee's stats, hers are actually, like, eclipsing the Kung Fu Masters pretty widely at this point. It's kind of surprising that I'm kind of still taking her to school, so to speak, but notice that all the tigers are gone. Yup. That's the plan. No, I'm not gonna fight you.
We're gonna go kick some ass together. And now the Tamagotchi segment is over. Now it's just ass-kicking time. Alright. So you'll notice Lee's stats kind of dwarf ours pretty heavily now. I gave her all her best equipment for a reason. That's not why her stats completely outweigh ours, but it doesn't hurt. Now we get practical training. Hey, assholes, come at me. Alright, so 9 on 2, let's do it. Actually, Lee should probably get up a little higher into the... Well, it doesn't matter now, that guy's dead. I was gonna say, you know, if I got into the second to left corner on the top there, I could probably hit all of them at once. Not that it matters now. Alright. This song is such a pump-up jam. This is really the only move we need right now. It takes care of an entire swath of enemies, does a fair bit of damage, has a metric crap ton of status afflictions. Alright, let's kick this guy's ass. He kicked me a single time with an attack called multi-kick. What? Right on. Release tigers. Bring your tigers. I don't care. I've got the 2 greatest kung fu masters ever at my disposal. And most importantly, the best inheritor of all of them. She also has like a really high dodge rate, if I recall. Like, just stat-wise, she's one of the best characters in the game. But yeah, as she levels, she'll learn her own abilities, plus she'll learn the other abilities we didn't teach her. It's really just, you know, teach her the best stuff so that she has access to better stuff early on. It's really that simple. But that said, we should still try and run into every fight we possibly can just to beef her up a little bit more. I mean, it's not like we're really running into too many issues where we need to avoid fights or anything. I don't know why you got stuck up here. I'm guessing your programming messed up slightly. Probably because there was too many people in the way, so the pathfinding kind of messed up a little. Let's fight this guy. Because obviously we got to take them all out. They're all responsible for the death of our other 2 students who we loved and broke bread with and were best friendos with. And we spent so much time with them. Look, all I know is they were the ones that weren't Lee. And that Yuan's the one who's, like, canonically the main character. But I say, screw convention, we're going with the girl who kicks more ass than anyone. It's working out pretty well for us, honestly. Sweet bun. Kung Fu shoes. I think that's an accessory. Which means, of course, that's going on Lee. Nope. Where does that feather come into play? I could really put the porcelain bowl on anything, can't I? I feel like the porcelain bowl does better there.
Get a bigger stat boost and less loss. Oh, this music's so good. It's uninterrupted now because we're in angry revenge ass-kissing time. Ass-kissing. Ass-kicking. Ass-kissing time's a different time. It's a much less interesting time. Doesn't involve badass kung fu masters destroying tigers with their bare fists. This game is awesome. Their school's a lot nicer than ours, though. I'll admit that. I don't want to admit much positive about these jerks, but they've got a much nicer building. And I'm saying that before ours was torched. Alright. Peach bun. There's nothing inside. That's disappointing. Kirin shoes, which I believe Lee already has equipped. Which means we can throw our master a pair of shoes. Alright. Yeah, this is not a challenging chapter per se. It's just a chapter about really, you know, growth and planning right. Do it right and you'll have no problems. Do it wrong and you probably still won't have too many problems, but you might. Although I'd be happy if Lee got an extra level or two. It's another one down. Nothing. Peach bun. Peach bun. That sounds good too. I'd go for some peach buns. Whatever that actually is. I'm just imagining some kind of like donut with like a peach inside of it. And that sounds delicious. Just gonna return that to you. Alright, Lee. These guys are the stronger ones, so they take like 2 hits. Still, I think we got this. No problem. That other guy should have absolutely gotten... Oh, just straight up missed. Okay, fair enough. Lee! Hang in there, girl. I'll rescue you. Not that you need rescuing at this point. You're stronger than I am. Oh, crap. I might be in trouble now. Uh-oh. Old man, don't die. That would be embarrassing. You're supposed to be the kick-ass master of the school. Alright. Genuinely surprised that didn't give me an extra level. Tiger, fight me. Fierce Tiger. That feels like a title right there. He's got some decent health on her, too. Like, I don't remember any other character having that kind of stats at her level. Yep, we're the master of Yi Kung Fu. Now, fun story. We can actually fight the table. It has 100 health, but it just kind of serves to get in the way. Oops, don't want to attack that. He's got shurikens. You're cheating. It might be better to partner Lee up with the old man, just take him out one at a time. Although, I mean, she just took that guy out instantly, so maybe not. Maybe I'll take them all out if I position myself ever so slightly right. Well, Lee almost took out the table. And by almost took out, I mean, you know, 5 more of those and that'll do it.
That table has surprising evasion for, you know, a table. Stop using shurikens, you cheating bastard. Well, now you're dead, don't you feel dumb? Yeah, that's alright. You target the master, you leave Lee alone so that she can survive and get some experience. I don't think you actually lose experience if you die in fight, but I'm not sure. There we go, level 9. Got Lion Hand, alright. That's what I wanted to teach her, so looks how well I got it. Meat bun, gourd. Is that an item? Or like an equipment thing? I'm not sure. Let's see. Gourd. It's an attack item. We'll probably not be using it though. I should probably save. Now that we're actually in the combat portion of this chapter. Just on the off chance something goes really sideways on us. Tigers have a decent amount of health on them. Not that I'm worried. It's 2-on-1. Right on. Alright, let's get this guy down and attack this guy. Take Lee to have attack the top guy. Take them both out. No problem. He whipped me with his pigtail. What a jerk. That feels like a... just... like some kind of taunt move. Like, yeah, you'll hit me, but it's more of an insult than actually doing anything. And, now we're getting to a little bit of a serious-ish area. Odie Wang Lee. She's not the sidekick. She's the true hero of the tale. You destroyed our school, you jerk. You have an army. You're admitting it at this point. There's a lot of, It's nice that you're giving him credit, though. Some old guy. Alright, fine. Let's start fighting. Okay. Now the trick to this fight is, I don't know what the trick to this fight is. I don't remember this part terribly well. We're just going to focus on one guy at a time. It's normally how these fights typically go. Seems like a good, fair strategy. Seem to be doing okay. Not that tough. Ooh. Although I could have done without that. So we're okay. We got tons of healing items too. I need to actually remember to use them at some point. Next. Gong sound effect is rather nice. Kinda makes it a little more authentic, I guess. Don't be mean to Lee. She's awesome. Ooh. Yeah, stop being mean to Lee. I mean, clearly we're double teaming one guy just for the sake of it, but stop doing that to Lee. Or at least go after the master. You know, Lee's young. She's got her whole life ahead of her. Good counter. Very good counter.
another one done. I don't think we actually need to save in between them, but just in case, you know. Don't want to waste time. This chapter is actually going rather smoothly for us, comparatively. Hey, look, it's Samo's brothers. I don't have his appetite, though. What was that supposed to actually be? Well, either way. Kick their asses, Lee. Or just, you know, whiff. That's fine. Oh, that's a lot of damage. I didn't want to use a bun this early. I mean, we're, like, literally basically at the end, but still. You know. Wow, these guys actually take quite a beating. That could be a problem. I mean, we've got plenty of meat buns, so it's not that big an issue, but still. That move's kind of terrifying. I don't like when they do that move. Yeah, keep doing that. I mean, that sucks, but that's less devastating, I think. Alright, that's one down. The area of attack on that's a bit grim. Okay, let's move Lee and try and have her go directly south. Our opponent. That'll at least get her out of the way of most of his attacks. $71. I might be able to last one more attack. Let's roll that dice. Nope. Okay. Fortunately, as long as he doesn't get attacked again, I can heal him. So we'll do that. Although that's more than a little grim. This fight's kind of rude. Like, everything else up to this point, no problem, but this fight's a little dickish. Just counter. So I say, you know, if you get beaten by a counter, that's just embarrassing on your part. Now you got beaten by Lee. Nothing wrong with that, I guess. There's respect in that. Oh, we used a lot of meat buns. And we still have like 4 more fights ahead of us. Oh, where are these guys? Okay. Let's just keep hitting them. I'll take attacks like that. You notice Lee's actually doing about as much damage, if not more than the Master at this point. With some of her attacks. Nothing wrong with that. Actually, that might be beneficial. Send us to the other guy, we can start hitting him. We don't have any more meat buns. Fortunately, we got sweet buns, so that works. Alright, Lee. Just keep hitting him. Area great heal. Eat. Thanks for that. I don't know what that actually does. Just use the sweet bun, I guess. Let's see, what else do we have? Let's try this one. This is one of our better attacks, if I recall. Oh, yeah.
basically trading damage at this point. Because she's picking up her own moves. Alright, so we gotta fight 3 shampoos. Got it. Actually, I should have really moved him in between the 3. Still, Lisa's own ability kind of does a lot of damage, and it gets her out of danger, because it's got quite a range on it. Again, just gotta say it. Lovely. She's easily one of the best characters in this game. I believe that move is entirely exclusive to her, too. Well, now we're on our own. Time to show them our ER Kung Fu. And miss horribly. Oh, that's not good. Let's try that again. Yeah, I'm doing more damage than you, and bear in mind, you're basically a boss. That's kind of concerning for you. Well done, Lee. All that's left is the other master. Well, you know, aside from the actual... I'll point out that the O.D. Wang Lee over there's got an orange belt. So he's hardly a master himself. Okay. So we've kind of got a strategy. We're going to use the master's that move. We're going to use Lee's own patented special distance attack. And we're going to be fine. That's how this is going to work. Actually, yeah, you do that. If you do that on the master and, you know, just let Lee do her thing. Can't use my fists. I can't use my legs. Okay, fine. One of those is disabled. That's fine. I'll just use the other thing. It's alright, because Lee's going to pick up the slack and do a lot more damage. Bonk. I can actually squirrel kick from a distance. Let's do that then. That's fine. That's okay. Because Lee's got this covered. Also, he gets a boss disappearing visual effect. So you know that guy was the shit. Alright. And it fights O.D. Wang Lee, master of the enemy Kung Fu style. Oh wait, there's 2 more. Poop! You hired people who could kill you, and probably would. That's a weird way to live your life, bro. But whatever. Lee? You take the villain, Lee. This is your story anyway. Just remember that special move I used. That I showed you once. And didn't actually walk you through step by step. So I've got you hope. So I hope you've got like a photographic memory so you can actually, you know, just do it. Memorize this. Then we made a bunch of clones of ourselves. I think I can do that, except that I don't know how to do that.
Even the great master can't beat old age. So now we have to fight Odie Wang Lee. ER's final Kung Fu technique. Which we also know, even though we've only seen it once, didn't have it walked through, and genuinely just have no idea what we're doing. We're gonna make it work. Also, we've got the badass final boss music, so you know shit's getting real. Also, the final move has been unlocked. You can only use it once in this chapter, and I believe you can only use it as your opening gambit against the boss, so might as well use it. Also, that takes half his health, by the way. So it's worth using as your opening gambit. Now, there's a bit of a problem in the sense that he took out about a third of our health in that move, so we're going to have to be careful, but provided that we're on our game, and bear in mind that move we used took out about half of his health, and then the move we just used took out about another, quarter. He'll be pretty close to dead right about now. So as long as he doesn't, kill us in that move, and the poison doesn't kill us, and it didn't, we're gonna use a freaking peach bun because we can, and show him our kung fu is stronger than his. Should be dead by now. Maybe that move doesn't take off half his health. I thought it did. Maybe it's more like a third or something. Either way, I'm not really worried about that fight, provided we don't miss every single attack and he doesn't pull out some, super crit. I think we've got this fight. And that's how we defeated Odie Wang Lee as the greatest kung fu master of all time, Lee Kuga. Bonk! Also slow-mo freaking roundhouse kick into the gong through a chair. This is so freaking kung fu movie. I love this chapter, it's so good. See, we did well. Then me. I'm just a bandit. I was a bandit. I threatened your life at one point. I'm not sure what you meant by that, but okay. Blah. See, it wasn't his story after all. It was actually Lee's story the whole time. She has surpassed her master in every way. I think you've pretty far surpassed him, honestly. And that was the Kung Fu Tamagotchi chapter. Also, one of the best chapters in the game. Not the best, mind you, but I would put it top 3, top 4, easily. The ninja chapter's pretty damn good, I gotta say, and the sci-fi one we're gonna take a look at next time. That's a pretty good chapter too. But Kung Fu is definitely up there. And I definitely appreciate how the story can kind of go multiple different ways depending on which inheritor you select. Unfortunately, that sick person remains sick because there wasn't enough healing herbs. And even though I tried to heal him, he didn't want to be healed. I guess. That's how medicine works, right? Also, damn, does this chapter have some killer tracks on its soundtrack. The music is absolutely top. Like you know, the final boss theme of every chapter is an absolute banger, but I think if I had to give credit to any one chapter for having the best soundtrack, I'd say it's this chapter. Begrudgingly, the karaoke theme song track to the Mecha chapter was pretty good too, but that's like the one good thing that chapter had going for it. This chapter was just, this is a good chapter. Granted, anything compared to the Mecha chapter is very good. This chapter is so good. And now you'll notice the master is no longer on the save file, but in fact, Lee has taken his place, because it was really her chapter all along. So now we've cleared the terrible, terrible Mecha chapter, the awesome, if very incredibly finicky ninja chapter, the badass ninja Tamagotchi Kung Fu chapter. But next, sci-fi survival horror. That'll be next week. After that, I gotta figure out when I want to do the fighting chapter, the RTS cowboy chapter, and the caveman chapter, which I think is one of the weaker ones too. But I'm definitely very excited for sci-fi. I think my 3 favorites chapters are ninja, kung fu, and sci-fi myself, with the weakest ones probably being, you know, mecha, caveman, and maybe fighting. And I'm just sort of largely indifferent to the big-handed cowboy. But what can you do?
What's up,
anyway,
Internet?
that'll be it for
We
this
are back
week's
with the
Live
greatest
Alive
force
Tomorrow.
of
I should
all,
be back for Gotcha Force.
the
I know
force
I keep
of
saying that,
love
but
I
really
have for
a
you.
lot of stuff on my plate. Hopefully, the more
Okay,
Gotcha
actually,
Force-
that's the second greatest force ever. This is Gotcha Force, the best force. Okay, fun story. I was gonna stream this last night. Then a stealth update from Windows decided to completely destroy all my equipment, and I've been spending the better part of a day and a half trying to fix that. I still haven't been able to figure out how to connect my headphones properly again because it's been weird. And now Microsoft is threatening to add another update, so if this gets cut, Update did it, and I apologize. Anyway, we're back, and we're gonna go kick Yuji and Met's ass because they're jerks, and Yuji's just strange. And we love him for it. And we haven't lost to Met yet. Let's Let's throw Nakobe in as our partner because he's one of the better ones. I'm thinking about swapping Gold Hero out of our team, but I'm not sure for what yet. Yuji's got a pretty interesting board, though. Not only is it fabulously rainbow, and weirdly, every time I get like one of the weird alt colors, I have one in this gacha board. But he turns into our teammates, because that's Copy Man for you. So Copy Man has the magical power of turning into any gacha board it hits with its charge attack. And you'd think that would make him really, really powerful, but he's a really weak version of them. I really like Copy Man. It was one of the early boards I really got attached to after like Acceleration Ninja, but it's really not that good. I kind of wonder about like trying to do like a playthrough using only Copy Man, but I feel like that would be a bad idea. For a lot of reasons. But now Yuji's using his Jelly Man Diver, which is a fist fighter, which means, you know, as long as we stay out of his little dome, we're okay. Although he's getting a little close to us, which is a little uncomfortable, but there we go. And now we just hit him with our rapid-fire super shots. And Met's now... Oh, crap. Okay, so that thing looks kind of like Copy Man. It is a walking bomb. It will throw its face at you, latch onto you, and then run straight into you. You can kind of think of it like an ICBM tied with the grapple ability of Nakobe's Chainsaw Knight. Sort of. But either way, it's as long as we stay out of the huge explosion range it has, we're fine. We got this, no problem. I actually don't remember how much more of the plot we have in this game. I think I remember this game being a lot longer than it actually is, honestly. Because I think we're getting... we might be on the second or third last chapter, honestly, I think. Like, I remember the end result being about 2,000 to 2,500 points, and we're already at like 1,500. So, you know, we might actually be a lot closer to the end than I realize. For some reason, Met's now using robots, which is totally Kitsune's thing. But this robot's got traps. As I believe we've seen Kitsune use at one point. Take that, Shijima. Alright. Turn to this guy, and blow the ever-living hell out of Met. Done. Not a problem. I don't know. Like, Gold Hero's great, but he has a lot of downtime, and I don't care for that so much. So I might swap him out. I'd really like to get Planet Hero if we could, because Planet Hero is really, really good. And we've got a Jelly Diver. Jelly Diver's a pretty weird gacha board in general. What did we get? Is it Shijima? No, it's a Walking Bomb. I believe it's called Time Bomb, but I'm not sure. No, it's Walking Bomb. Time Bomb, I'm thinking of Time Bomber, which is a different character altogether. And much less threatening, but also more dangerous. Walking Eye. They have 1,000,001 uses. Alright. You lost because you're Yuji.
I don't know.
Oh, no, sorry. Met lost because he's Met. Oh, crap. Defeat a Death Commander, Tama.
Hello.
Hello. You gotta love Tama. Aside from the fact that he picks the most bullshit gacha borgs. Okay, so let's go fight the fortresses. Oh, and he's got a Cyber Girl Super as well as a Killer Girl.
You guys are so weak.
That might be a problem. Because as I've effectively shown, Cyber Girls can be really, really mean. And Super is allegedly a better gacha board than the one we have, although I disagree intensely. Also, I think I've said this before, but I have an actual statuette of Killer Girl. It's very cool. I'm very proud of that. Way more proud than I probably should be, but I love this game so much that having even like a little bit of memorabilia for it's really cool to me. Although I'd still like to get, like, you know, G-Red or like Acceleration Ninja or, you know, my go-to Cyber Girl would be amazing. I think they were released, or at least some were released as gacha type things for like gashapon machines. I don't know who you're fighting.
but it's over there now. Oh, it's an alien insect or alien soldier or whatever. Oh crap, he's charging too. That's not good. Oh, that's exceptionally not good. This might go really sideways for us real quick. But now we have G-Red. If Tom is going to cheat, I can cheat too. You know, when they speak next to each other, you can really tell that G-Red is also Nakobe. Also Tetsuya, and I think Kakeru. I was thinking about this earlier, and I think pretty much all the voice actors except for Sho kind of, and maybe Orochi, double-dipped the characters they played. It's a good way to get extra talent, or extra use out of your talent, I suppose. Also, that was a beam gunner, supposedly the ultimate gunborg. I disagree. Mainly because it costs a whole lot, and it has to be a... Uh-oh. Okay, actually this could be really good for us, so we're going to leave that alone. That's an ICBM tank. We've talked about that before. Now, the problem with ICBM tanks is they're prone to killing you as well as themselves. And it was invincible just at the point where it's not going to be able to do much. Also, it's going to fill this entire screen with ICBMs. That's a problem. Now, you might notice that Tom has survived that. That's because he's a fortress user, and fortresses are bullshit. Also, we're in our last Gotchaborg, which means this could go really sideways for us really quick. But now we get to see how good a real Cybergirl is. Not the ones with the little rocket launcher things that are crap. Although I will say those little Sidewinder shots really mess with your threat warning. Alright, there you go. Done. Good attack, Nakobe.
We showed them. That should put you in your place. Must have cheated.
Take that, Tama. Oh yeah, I cheated. I cheated because I'm the one using the most garbage class ever. Because they're just ridiculously powerful. Yes, I'm the one who clearly cheated. Oh, hey, we get to see the second of the three Cybergirls. This is Cybergirl Super. She is pink. If she's the alternate color, she has, I think, purple hair, but the regular one has watermelon green hair. And she has little rocket-powered lasers on her back, which are supposed to track enemies, but they're kind of... I can't use them to save my life. Honestly, I don't like them at all. Which is why I like our Cybergirl, which has, like, beam scissors. Oh, and that's the third Cybergirl. Cool. Take that, Tama. You're useless, Tama. I gave you Death Arc, one of the most bullshit broken Gotchaborgs, and you lost. It's... Wow, Tama's depressing. Gonna save just out of safety. Alright, our next fight. The Hero Borg unit. I don't think we have enough, but I would really like to swap out. Victory Tank Gold Hero. 420 versus... where is it? 530. Alas, it's not strong enough yet. We're stuck with Gold Hero for a while yet. Alright, so we're fighting Gold Hero, Metal Hero, Cyber Hero, Planet, or Star Hero, and the other Gotchaborg I have a statuette of, good old Shadow Girl. One of the few Gotchaborgs that does not have a ranged attack, which is extra peculiar seeing as it's a Girlborg. But I think Star Hero's pretty much the biggest threat right now. Not as much of a threat as Planet Hero, but it makes up for the less threatening than Planet Hero by being slightly more stylish looking, I think. But the whole turning giant and having, like, killer attacks is not great. Not for us, anyway. For him, it's awesome. And now we're in trouble. Because now we gotta rely on not being awesome. We'll be okay, we'll be okay, we'll be okay. Transform! Alright, we got this. Whoop! Alright. just gotta survive the others. That's 2 down, 3 to go. Not really all that threatened by Cyber Hero. If anything, Gold Hero is the one we gotta worry about, because he can do that. It's the power of ranged attacks that really worry me. And we're gonna play as our dear friend Deathborg Sigma. Uh-oh. Ah. I am out of touch with my lovely Deathborgs. Fortunately, Jiro basically just decimate everything, so we're not really in any threat. Although Diet Samurai Shogun over here might be a bit of an issue if we let him get that attack off. Alright, we got this. I kind of wonder why heroes are allegedly challenging us to fights, though. Is that like to prove our worth, or are they corrupted heroes, or are they vigilantes who don't really get the situation? Why are the heroes attacking us, the actual heroes? It's unclear, and it bothers me. But on the upswing, we got a Cyber Hero Crystal, which is okay. With that crystal, we get to make ourselves Ken from Street Fighter. Oh, defeat the Copyman unit. Yeah, I think this is, we're getting close to the end of the game then. I think there might be 1 chapter after this, or 2. So I think defeat the Copyman unit's one of the later missions in the game. Alright, so, we're talking about Copyman. In my experience, like I said, every time I run into like one of the like weird super rare color variants, it's always a Copyman before anything else, so who knows? Maybe we'll run into a Shadow Copyman today. And no, if they turn into something, it's not the Shadow variant of that thing they turned into. They turned to the regular variants. Which is a little weird. I think that the rules that govern it are a little strange. There is an alternate color Copyman as well. It doesn't, like, cycle through the rainbow colors in reverse or anything. It just has red horns instead of the silver ones, which is a little boring. And had we transformed a second earlier, he would have transformed into the weak version of Gold Hero. But we already took him out, so it doesn't matter much. Aha! You have to fight the weak Gold Hero. And I, the strong one, will just completely decimate you with my Death Laser. Boom. Okay. Oh, there's an alternate Copyman. Also, I think that was a walking bomb. And now, we're going to play really dangerous. I don't have a lot of health, but what I do have, Hyper Mode. And a lot of Death Lasers to go around. Okay, that's not a walking bomb. That's a Deathborg Omicron. It's sort of like the anti-Copyman. That thing will turn you into Death Eyes, which are like one of the weakest things in the game. I don't want to get rid of them, because they're annoying. That's alright, you can take me out if you like. I'm just going to sit here and continue to fire lasers. Oh, wow, I could not show off how awesome Deathborg Sigma 2 is today. I'm just the absolute worst. Like, just full stop in all regards. Boop. Deathborg Omicron's down. Oh no, we can't tell which one's G-Red. He'll just have to trust his instincts and not kill the doppelganger. Oh wait, but Nakobe hates me. Maybe he'll try and just kill us both. Well, now he has no excuse for shooting me. I have plenty of excuse for shooting him, though. Except that the game won't target your allies unless you manually do it. Also, he's about to die. No, I thought you were the enemy, Nikobe. It was an honest mistake. Let's ignore the fact that I couldn't actually target you unless I was actively trying to. Your head standard shot is ridiculously powerful. Like, way more than it has any right to be.
We showed them.
And I think we got ourselves a copy man, but we didn't run into any weird colored copy mans. Fortunately, I think I can remedy that problem. Sort of. It's a regular copy man with a bolt for a face, which doesn't make it look terrifying at all. I can satiate our need for a weird colored copy man. Let's see, how do I have these sorted? Let's sort them by name. Just go through all my copy mans that are weird looking, because we can. Got a gold copy man. Got a crystal copy man. I've got a second gold copy man for some reason. I thought I had a silver one, but I guess not. I don't have a shadow one yet. And I don't think I have an alternate colored one either. But this is the hot battle. We're probably going to be fighting fire things, I'm thinking. Do I have enough to finally swap out my Gotcha Borg? I don't think I do. I'm going to keep checking every 2 seconds because I really want this Gotcha Borg. 30 more. Okay. So like 3 more fights. Also, Sigma is now level 5. I could take out Sigma, but, you know, when I actually get my act together, Sigma's going to be ridiculous.
You are pain, don't ya?
Okay, so these things look like Deathborg equivalents of nurses. That's a feint. They're actually flamethrower wielding. Although there is a nurse Deathborg, if I recall. It's fairly ineffective in pretty much all regards, but most nurses tend to be that way. Although, they do have very powerful shots. That is an actual nurse Deathborg. They don't have much of a combat ability, but their actual, like, single shots are ridiculously powerful for no real explained reason. I guess to try and balance them out for some sort of combat role, I guess. Although if you're playing on your own, you'd never want to use a nurse Borg to begin with. Rawr. Oh. I don't know why someone would just have really, really small masonry houses in their house just to kick around to have something just sitting around, just as an obstacle to step on, you know? I mean, Lego maybe, but even then, most Lego gets thrown out because someone steps on it and they hate it because, seriously, stepping on a Lego brick is like the worst feeling ever. And that's speaking as someone who stepped on, like, nails and thumbtacks and stuff. For some reason, Lego blocks worse than, like, thumbtacks and nails to step on. I think part of it's just because you expect one to be, like, sharp and ungodly painful, but the other is just like, well, it's a little colorful child's toy that someone once built an actual house out of, and it was amazing. And if you haven't seen what was it, the house James May made out of Lego, you absolutely should, because it's amazing. Also, there's a fire dragon now. And we're almost dead in 1 hit, and we're dead in 2 hits. Wow, I am wildly incapable of using my Deathborg today. I'm going to use my excuse that I'm just bad with Wingborgs. That's my plan. Alright, let's go. I need a sip of water really, really badly, because my throat is swelling up. But I will endure, because we have to kill some dragons. Alright. Oh. No, don't hit me with your fire breath, Mr. Dragon. That's the great thing about when they're flying with that fire breath, is it's really hard to hit anything. Like, they can cover a wider area with it, but it's just harder to actually hit anything because there's no targeting for it. Whereas this almost has an auto-target. Also, for some reason, this dragon has eyeliner. Never really going to explain the tattoos or the eyeliner, but this dragon has it. Ow. Please don't kill me, Nikobe. That would be embarrassing. My idiot partner murdered me. Boop. There we go. Last target. Alright, let's go. And one more should do it. Wow, I completely whiffed that. There we go. Water. Alright. We got nothing from that fight. That's a little sad. Defeat the Death Eye units. We get to see what Deathborg Omicron will turn you into if you lose a fight with them. This will be fun. Oh, there's a Deathborg Omicron, so we can experience it firsthand if we're really bad. Alright. So, I feel like I shouldn't have to say this, but focus on the only thing that will actually be a threat in this fight. And everything else will be just fine. Poop. So we're now Death Eye. We are like one of the least effective things in the game. Like right up there with the cockroach. Oh, and my super build-up ability isn't built up anymore. It's had to start over from square one. Awesome. So right about now is when I expressly don't want to be turned into a Death Eye, because that would mean all that waiting was for nothing. And I would very much like to have had my waiting be worth something. There we go. There's another Omicron. There's going to be a few of them. I think they're worth a few more points than everything else. Like, I think every other Deathborg is worth less than 100 when the enemy uses it, but the Omicron is worth 100, I believe. We're actually doing really badly. I'd say right now the Deathborg Deltas are probably a bigger threat to me with their yo-yos. But I think we got this. We got this. No problem. No problem. Fortunately, we can cover enough ground that I don't think there's much chance of being hit by Omicron unless we get caught on the environment in some way. Although, you know, we just got hit by that, and those yo-yos have basically the same mechanics as the little Deathborg thing. We're just going to fill the area with death lasers and hopefully take out Omicron. I have not hit him once. Wow. That was mostly a waste of a hyper mode on my part. Not great. There we go. Oh. Yeah, I'm playing too aggressive, getting too close up with him. Not great, but, you know, T-Red will finish the job as he often does, and if not, our real partner, Cybergirl, will take care of it. Down you go.
We showed them.
Oh, it's a battle against Sho and Orochi. This could be real tough stuff. Also, I really don't want to have not enough experience for this. I don't want to go in here with... I think we're 10 short. Yeah, okay. So we're going to do one level to build up a little bit of experience, just so we can go into this fight kind of relatively decently prepared. And by that I mean we're swapping Gold Hero for Planet Hero. That sounds like a plan. Alright, let's go. Let's rock. We got some really just cutesy music here, upbeat. No stakes to this fight music. Let's just have fun. Which is also a quote from this game. Which I believe is mana. Bonk. You lost to my melee attack in my weakened form. That is like the ultimate rubbing that in the face of a gotcha board. Also, it was a fist fighting gotcha board, so yeah, that's not so good. Wow, I missed that pretty badly. I really should just stick at a distance because I'm not playing this terribly well. Okay, so now we're at the randomly spawning gotcha boards. This time we have Chainsaw Knights and Battle Girl. Battle Girl's a good gotcha board. Oh crap, I'm in a bad place. You could save me from the guy using the thing you use. That would be great. There, bud. I'm just gonna keep spamming death lasers. Alright. Doing okay so far. No problems. Whoa! That was just precognitive dodging right there. Boop. Didn't even need to use that on him. Probably should have. Oh, we got an Akuma Samurai. Okay, he's top priority now, because the other gotcha boards will power him up if we take them out first. Right, Akuma Samurai, basically Demon Samurai, but with a slicker paint job. And he has a beam attack that makes him a little bit more powerful, I think. If nothing else, his range attack's a little faster. You're done. You're done. You're done. Down you go. What did we get for that fight? Let's find out. We got ourselves Battle Girl. Hell yeah, Battle Girl. What else did we get? We got ourselves probably a Chainsaw Knight, I'd imagine. Oh, hey, Deathborgs. Deathborgs are pretty hard to actually get as drops. Now we have no choice. We actually have to go fight this guy. Okay. Well, guy and girl. But we'll get rid of that gotcha board. And take it upon ourselves to equip ourselves with a slightly better hero board. Good old Planet Hero. Which is kind of one of my go-to, like, end-game gotcha boards, along with Cyber Girl. So we're actually building up kind of a respectable team at this point. Cooperate with Sho to defeat Orochi. Now, I think this level only appears if you didn't lose to either Sho or Orochi, because I know for a fact if you ever lose to Sho, you never get to fight with him. So, I believe this only happens if you work with Sho and or never lose to either of them, I think. So let's work with our boy Sho. He might be an edgelord, but damn if he doesn't get results.
Gotchaborgs are not slaves of the humans. Do it! You can't escape.
Okay. No, they aren't. Although in your case, it's kind of the opposite, Orochi. Alright, Orochi's the biggest target right now, so we'll focus on her. Especially because she's got an Akuma Samurai. I don't know if she's going to drag Ruby and Sapphire into this fight, but I'd prefer to not have to deal with them if that's the case. Also, Planet Hero kicks copious amounts of ass. It's fast, it's got incredible range and damage and speed. Like, there's a reason why this gotcha board is so good. And it really is just Planet Hero with a better paint job and lasers. I think this is the only time Orochi ever uses an ice dragon. That she kind of just pulls this guy out of nowhere. Alright, let's go, Sho. Gotta get hyper with Sho. Shows how best friends are becoming. Also, I'm playing one of two gotchaborgs who can breakdance for a fighting move like that, doing a head spin. Okay, so that's a Magnet Robot minus. And that is an Imperial Knight, which, kind of like I said last time I played this way back when, you know, Orochi was originally supposed to be basically a different character altogether that was supposed to be corrupted, and I think that corruption was supposed to be a corrupted Imperial Knight. So there was kind of a logic to that. Okay, yep, she's gonna play as Wordo, so we're gonna avoid her tower to make stairs slightly longer. If we can do that, we'll be okay. Although that Gatling gunner is going to be a big problem for us if we let him continue to Gatling gunner. Oh, this is bad. I think we got this. I think we got this. As long as I don't, yeah, get hit by that one. Alright, we're fine. We're fine. Let's go, show. That Gatling gunner is a bit of a problem. Combine that with a gotcha board that's basically designed to just completely control the battlefield. We're not in the best position, but on the upswing. Orochi's down. Gotta take care of the magnet robot now. Ooh, that was close. Hang in there, Sho. You got this. We got this. No problem. Just gotta keep moving. Also, that's one of the Transformity robots. Or one of the prototypes of Transformity robots, so it might not actually transform. Although it has beam javelins, which are kind of scary. Because they can basically do unlimited hits, too. Because they, like, just run through you, and every frame of animation they're on you, they'll actually hit you. And, like, if you have, like, a shield or something, it will actually just sit there and melt the shield through. That's Proto Blue, which is one of the coolest looking gotcha boards because it's got sunglasses, ergo it's basically prototype Hyakushiki. Except it's all white and not gold. And it's got gun cannons, guns, but otherwise it's basically Hyakushiki. Sorry, trying not to constantly hit you there, Sho. I tried so hard to get Proto Blue the first time I played this. Unfortunately, it's only guaranteed to show up in one fight that I guess isn't this one. And unfortunately, I didn't get anything. And it's a crystal board, so of course you gotta fight multiple times. So the moment I grinded, I had like the ability to grind levels. That was one of the first ones I ever went for. And that's us fighting with Sho. He's like the best CPU character. And you lost Orochi. But what did we get for our troubles of aiding our new bestie Sho? We got an Imperial Night Crystal. Eat it.
Huh?
We're a pretty good team, Sho. We should work together more often. And that's about all the backstory we get on Sho right there in that little text box.
Right? Huh. Yes. I don't know.
Alright, defeat the Death Force Special Unit. I think we can go just straight to like the chapter end area, but we'll do a few more special fights because we can. Besides, I've got Planet Hero now. I want to mess around with it. Oh, we got Switching Ninja, which is not a great gotcha board. And Acceleration Ninja. So Switching Ninja. I believe we fought Teleporting Ninja before, which has the ability to teleport slight distances. This guy can create a little area, and anything that walks in, he will swap places with. And he's, not great. I have never seen really a practical use for him. Although I guess if you combine it with, like, ICBMs, that would do it. Also combining ICBMs with Arrow Ninjas, that would do it. That's actually kind of terrifying. Little Death Bomb, the most garbage gotcha board of all time. Pugwitch! Okay, how do I get out of this? I need to get as far away from that as possible. Well, we got this. Although I really don't want to get hit by that magic spell. Yeah, that little crappy bomb is the signal to get this guy in here. So if you can destroy a little crappy bomb, big scary bomb will show up. And we'll just fly as far away from that as possible. Ooh, we didn't get hit from that. Also, our buddy Nick Kobe got taken out, which is not ideal. We'll make it work. I'm not really all that scared of having to fight without Nakobe. But still. Okay, there's another ICBM. Just gonna target right there. And now we're just gonna get out of there as fast as we can. And I believe that is a Deathborg Omicron, waiting to turn me into a little Death Eye, which is adorable, and I'm not gonna let him, because I'm the planet hero. And he will learn to fear my breakdancey kicks. Except I don't get to do one there, because I don't know why. I think I was technically still off the ground, which is why.
Now, kneel down before me.
I don't think anyone's gonna kneel down before you, Nakobe. You lost bad. I just happened to not explode myself a whole bunch. But we got ourselves a switching ninja crystal. Yeah, we got ourselves a switching ninja. Nice, I guess. If you're into that sort of thing. I'm not particularly. Again, it's sort of a... Whoa! Okay, we got a few more levels than I thought we did. Dragon's Den. I believe we're gonna fight dragons there. Defeat the ultimate cannon unit. Oh, this is gonna end badly for us. Okay, so the thing is, there are 3 Gotchaborgs that can basically... 4 Gotchaborgs that can inflict instant death. The ICBM tank, the Death ICBM, the Walking Bomb, and these guys. Now, everything else other than these guys fires a huge explosion. This guy just fires a huge-ass laser that you really don't want to get caught in. That actually kind of hits, like, directly beside him and stuff. We do not want to be in front of him at all, or that happens. I mean, the upswing of, like, similarly to the ICBM tanks is it's probably going to take out its teammates, but there's a good chance it'll take us out too. Oh, I don't want to be there. No! Oh. Yeah, so fighting these guys are a bit scary. I think we have to fight 3 or 4 of them. I believe that's an alternate colored one. Nope, nope, it's not. Alternate color ones have all the white removed and instead are painted yellow. I don't like the way it's turning to face me. But if I can knock it down, at least that'll, I don't know, help? Maybe? Oh, that's a problem. Okay, I'm now stuck in spot because of Arrow Ninja. Oh no, he is. Now, even though we're in hyper mode, those instant kill things will still instant kill. So, it doesn't help us all that much. Oh, shoot. Okay, here's where things get real bad for us real quick. And best I can do is that, which was not anywhere near good enough. Fortunately, Cybergirl's got a fair amount of firepower at her disposal. And provided he doesn't target me right off, we can do that. Unfortunately, we have to take out another one. I could really stand to have hyper mode right about now. Can I pull this off? If he hits me, I'm dead. Yes! Alright. Oh. Okay. Okay, that was a little bit kind of excessively terrifying, but we did it.
That should put you in your place.
That's the power of Cybergirl. She's just too damn good. Alright, next battle. The big cockroach parade.
Hey!
So, of course, we're going to fight with mana. Because the game forces us to. The only reason to ever fight with mana. Really. Let's have fun squashing roaches. I mean, the roaches themselves are largely toothless. The bigger issue is the bug which that'll turn you into one. Although that said, they're mostly just there to be annoying. Hey, is that a crystal roach? Ooh, I want that. I absolutely want the crystal roach. You don't get to kill that, Mana. If I don't get a crystal roach out of this, I'm gonna be sad. I think I've earned it with all the nonsense I've had to put up with the past few days with all my equipment, just deciding to give up. I don't know how Microsoft can put out an update that just makes everything you connect to your computer just not work. Like, how do you do that? I'm glad there's the ability to roll back updates. Mana, you know that by throwing that at them, you actually basically gave them a shield, right? And made it harder for me to kill them. I don't want to tell you how to do your job as a support unit, but you're not doing it well. Also, I better get the crystal cockroach. I'm just saying. Kind of surprised we haven't run into a bug witch yet. Like, they're in this fight. I know they are, but the fact that we're still just fighting roaches is a little peculiar. This fight's running a lot longer than I remember it doing. You also notice that killing them gets rid of like 30 enemy points, so they're basically completely valueless as well. But, on the bright side, okay. We got this. Still haven't seen any witches, and we've still barely actually taken out any of these things, at least in terms of points. That one didn't even get rid of any points on the point counter. Great, they're worth 20 points each. There's the bug witch. Alright, now I've got a target that's worth something. Yes, let's unite. I don't think I've ever heard that soundbite because I never play with Mana. I'm not seeing any other bug witches. Are they just not going to show up until we kill a whole bunch more of these stupid things? Oh, there's one. Alright, cool. She just decided she was hiding for a little bit. No problem. As long as she doesn't hit me with her little bug spell, we're good. And if she does, then we're in for a very long, very not fun fight. Oh good! You get to see what makes a bug witch a bug witch. She fights using a fork that's also a spatula, that's also a cyclops. I can sit here and poop bombs, and that's about all I get to do. Also, I only get one at a time, because freaking the cockroaches in this game. They're basically worthless, but they don't have the actual survivability of a cockroach, so they don't have the one thing cockroaches really had going for them. Okay. Let's take this one out before they can do any damage to us. Hopefully... Hopefully. Yep, dead. I don't think there's any more of them. Which means the rest are all roaches. Which means there's like 12 more of the bloody things. Oh, nope, there is another one. Oh, done.
Alright, we all did it.
Okay, so did we get the Crystal Roach of Legend? Let's find out. But got a roach. And we got a crystal. I can't imagine what this would be for. Possibly the one other thing in that fight. Oh, that's an alternate colored one too. Cool. Oh, we got another one. Another full-on gotcha board. Hell yeah! Crystal Roach! Totally worth it! I'm saving now. I love collecting those weird alternate colored Borgs, but Crystal Roach? Hell yeah, Crystal Roach. You know what? Screw it. Screw it. In addition to Cybergirl being our mascot, we are getting a Crystal... Oh, wait, no, it's... I don't have enough room in my... Crap. I was gonna say, we can make Crystal Roach our little mascot guy, but he'll have to sit in the gacha box. But we'll all know he was our mascot. Let's see. Defeat the Death Force unit. Let's do it. Let's not fight with mana again, because I don't want to. Ever. If I can help it. We have like almost 200 points to spend on another gacha board, and I don't know what we want to use it for. We'll have to find a new gacha board to play with next time. Deathborg Sigma 2. Still probably using it better than I could. We could do Samurai Shogun, although I think that's 500 points. Although Samurai Shogun is pretty powerful. Ah, there's my head spin. That's how you know we're playing as one of the most powerful heroes of all time. They can breakdance mid-fight. Also, they have that weird tornado, like, butterfly twist move. Alright. Super Death Planet Lasers, go! Alright, we got this. No problems. Not at all. Well, we did get a Crystal Borg, that's pretty fun. Unfortunately, out of all, like, the super special colors that aren't just an alternate palette, crystals are actually the weakest. And in fact, they're actually weaker than the standard versions of Gacha Borgs. They just have less health. Which is interesting, like, those super special colored ones, they all have, like, actual different stats, but it's usually more ammo and more health, except for Crystal. Crystal just gets less health. But it looks cool. But I guess it's because they're not actually crystal, but like glass or something, so they're functionally weaker or something. Come on, Nikobe. We got this. No problems. Ooh, it's Poison Worm. I haven't seen him in a while. In fact, I didn't think we'd see him again, seeing as there's only like one level where you fight bugs. Actually, we could probably throw Vlad back on our team, honestly. Vampire Knight wouldn't hurt, and they're not super expensive. I think they're 230, though. Here's Sonic Samurai. 330, so we don't actually have enough yet for Vlad. Let's go help Tsutomu out. It's the air battle, which means lots of air Borgs, probably. Including Tsutomu's, which is... I kind of like that they start you on top of Tsutomu, although the audio mixing's messed up. The problem is that, like, you have no actual connection with them, so unless you don't put any inputs into your movement, you're just gonna fall off, and then, like, actually riding on his plane is completely pointless. It was a neat idea. It would be cool if you could, like, put in, like, an extra button combo and, like, magnetically stick to them and use them as an aerial platform or something. That would at least give them some value. But no. And of course, because planes are useless in this game, we're gonna leave the plane alone and just focus on the tanks. Although at least Tsutomu picked the slightly more useful of the two useless planes, because that one at least has ground attacks, whereas the other one does not. Wow. Blue Fighter does not like me smack-talking airborgs, even though it's true they are the worst Borg type. He threw me out of my transformation twice. That doesn't matter much. Come on. I got this. Stoma's not a bad partner, aside from the fact he picks air Borgs for his latter half, which is weird, because most people stick with one Borg type. But Satomu, he crosses over with the planes with his tanks. Also, you'd think Met would probably be the more tank guy, seeing as he's the kid with an army helmet. And seems to be really focused on, you know, actual, like, war stuff. Got a Gatling gunner. That would actually be scary to have mounted on top of a plane. If you couldn't be thrown off of planes immediately. There's Red Bomber. That's one of the better planes. Although not by much. So that still doesn't really say anything. Still, I mean, there was one that had a melee attack as one of its defining characteristics, which for a plane is more than a little confusing. Boom. Down you go.
Alright. Well, it's obvious.
And our next gotcha Borg is going to be Gatling gunner. What do we get next? We got ourselves Red Bomber. And also probably normal tank. Well, I think Orange Fighter and Blue Fighter might be as well. Ah, I was right with my initial guess, though. Oh, but we do get another one. So let's see which one it is. Violet Attacker. Let's see, any specialty here? The Night Borgs, we have the Death Borgs, we have Tank Borgs, Death Force, and Death Force. Okay, well let's fight the Night Borgs. And since we have an expert on them on hand, let's use our boy Nakobe. So we've got 2 normal knights and a sword knight. Functionally very similar gotcha Borgs. But unless we run into Ruby and Sapphire, the biggest threats we really have with Night Borgs are their shields, which aren't that big of a threat. Really. Alright. We got this, no problem. Gonna just grow to the maximum size. Alright, we got Chainsaw Knight. Now the nice thing about fighting people like Chainsaw Knight as this particular gotcha Borg is I have an edge in close range combat because I'm an all-roundy. As opposed to playing as, say, Cybergirl, which is definitely more of a... Well, she is an all-roundy too, but like she has a greater edge at ranged combat. But if he wants to hit me with his little scorpion whip or whatever, I can handle getting up close and personal with him just fine. Alright. Looks like we got more normal knights. Oh, hammer knights. And a spike knight. They look very similar. They have pretty much the same character model, but one turns into a big spiky ball of anger, and the others just whip around a big angry mace. Oh, oh. I got this, I got this, I got this, I got this. Okay, no problems, no problems. Grow to supersize. Still have not run into any Vampire Knights, which are probably some of the more deadly knights outside of Ruby and Sapphire. But You know, not running into people you don't want to fight, that doesn't hurt my feelings any. Oop. Does he have a purple axe? He does. That's a special color variant. I don't think I've ever seen that one before. That guy's supposed to have a white axe, but this guy's got a purple one. Well, if we got him, that wouldn't hurt my feelings, but we did get Crystal Roach, so I'm not going to be picky.
That should put you in your place.
So what we get this time? We got ourselves Chainsaw Knight. But it's not the special blood red colored, so who cares? Y'all, Chainsaw Knight's awesome looking. Bum, bum, bum. Got normal knights. Oh, we got another one. Well, which one is it? Which one could it be? Hatchet Knight. Oh, got another one too. Got a Sword Knight. Oh, but we didn't get the purple Axe Knight. Alright, let's go fight the tank unit. It's our boy Nakobe.
You get on my nerves.
Okay. Other tanks, so they're going to take a beating, but otherwise we'll be fine. For the most part, most of their shots arc. If we run into Beam Tank or Gatling Tank, which most assuredly we will, because that's pretty much all the tanks right there, you know, then that'll get a little bit tougher, but, you know, we'll be fine. We got this, no problem. Oh, there's a Gatling tank. I'd like to get rid of him, or anything else. Per shot, the normal tank's a little more threatening, but the Gatling tank can throw out more ordnance. And ultimately the damage edge is his. But as long as you can get out of its main line of sight, it's less of a threat. He sounds so jazzed to be working with me. Fine. Well, the other time he's like, what can I do for you? He wants to be super helpful. So Nakobe, he's a bit, it's hard to tell what he wants. Maybe he's just a big tsundere. He just wants to be our best friend. Unfortunately, that's Sho. Sho's our best friend. And then Kakeru. And then Usagi. But Nakobe could be up there too, I guess. Hey, that's an alternate colored normal tank. Its little red chunk of armor is yellow. Alright. Whoa, that got a little close for comfort. Yeah, you might want to stick with that instead of your big, like, anti-tank cannon shot. Because I feel like that would do more damage to me. More likely to hit, too. I don't have a lot of health, but, you know. See? You know, he's being helpful this time. Good old Nakobe. Really just want to be our friend from the start, but he doesn't want to make it seem like it. Because he's got his rep as Mr. Tough Guy to worry about. But sometimes you just gotta realize that your rep isn't that important, in that regard anyway. What matters is what you do. And that builds you your real rep. And not so much just what other people necessarily think of you. This thing is scary because it's got a big drill on it, giant lasers, and really scary basic cannons. There's a reason why it's the best tank. Although technically the ultimate cannon is a tank. Although it's basically just a giant stationary turret. But these are kind of endgame gotcha borks we're fighting right now. I put them in the same tier as Cyber Ninja, Beam Gunner, Beam Samurai. In fact, I'm pretty sure they're all part of like a... They all show up in one particular fight because they're like the advanced beam unit or something like that.
What can I do for you?
Alright, let's go. Oh! Just gonna juggle you for a little bit. That's the thing, like, this game has anti-juggle mechanics. Like, if you hit someone while they're kind of flipped over, eventually they'll just become invulnerable for a little bit. But if they hit the ground when that happens, you can kind of just keep juggling them after the fact. Because, like, hitting the ground is sort of classified as their invulnerability period.
Put you in your place.
Alright. What gotcha did we get today? We got a normal tank. No thanks. You can keep it. But we also got crystals. Crystals 4. Beam tank. And we're actually going to get a beam tank. That's rather fancy. It's the ultimate tank. That isn't the ultimate cannon, anyway. Training with Tetsuya and Kotaro. If I have to. I really don't want to interact with Kotaro at all, but here we are. Let's go, Nakobe. Remember how you used to bully him a whole lot? Be nice to him. And by that I mean kick his teeth in so he becomes a better fighter. Because that's the whole point. Freaking Kotaro. Yeah, I'm just gonna pick on Kotaro because I don't like him. Also, he's a ranged fighter, whereas Tetsuya is more of a close-range specialist. I'd say that makes him a far greater threat. I believe he's using Wire Gunner right now. Which, if you remember, Wire Girl had the ability to sort of eject herself from trouble by setting little wire checkpoints. This guy can do the same thing, except he fires the thing at you. Also, now he's got a Gatling gunner, which actually makes him a really, really serious threat. Let's take care of that. Nip that in the bud while we can. And Kotaro is using what now? Oh, Powered Gunman. That's okay. You can use your little shotgun cowboy if you like. My spinny death hero is still gonna spinny death you. There's Billy with his sunglasses and his blue hair, so you know he's a super cool gunner. Let's go, Nakobe. Down you go. Uh-oh. We got this, no problem. No problem. We can take out Tetsuya. Although that said, Samurai Shogun is a really terrifying fight. Down you go. Next should be Musashi, and Musashi is about to go down real hard. Because I have the power of Planet Hero. So yeah, I think upgrading from Gold Hero to Planet Hero, it was more costly in our points expenditure, but damn if we're not getting better results. This transformation lasts about as long, but it's more effective in pretty much all cases. Like, yeah, its attack goes down when it's not transformed, but it's still a really effective fighter, whereas Gold Hero, 99% of its gimmick is it gets really good when it's transformed and is crap otherwise. Alright, do we have any more special fights? Death Force. Death Force. Death Force. Death Borg. Death Borg? Let's fight the Death Borg unit. I'm just gonna fight Death Borgs, because why not? And then we'll go fight the Dragon's Den.
as I almost throw the controller out of my hands like a total pro. Oh, hey, we're fighting turrets. Maybe this would have been a better starting level than the one I picked for Borg. Well, maybe not. So you're kind of in the crossfire of everything. Whoop. Well, it's good to know there's another level like this, I guess. Alright, that's another one. I want to point out, they have 3,500 points of Death Borgs. This is, this might be a bit of a long fight. That's an actual scary opponent. That one is not, though. These are little dorky tanks made of Death Borgs that flip themselves over every time they attack. Again, this game's got some really questionable enemies at times. Like the Death Eyes, the freaking, what is it? The little roaches, those little Death Borg. I think those are cheese? The little tank guys? You know, there's just some weirdly, completely worthless gacha Borgs in here. And I can see having one or two, like, maybe mascot sort of characters that are supposed to be, like, downgrade debuffs, maybe. Sort of like the Death Eye, but, you know, having 3 separate ones that are basically all effectively the same gacha Borg in terms of use is a little peculiar. I feel like you could have done something more with that slot for a different character. Deathborg Lambda, I'm not scared, you're not a Sigma. Or the killer Deathborgs, or the one that turns me into Deathborgs. So, you know, although that one was a Sigma. Although I think it spawned it with 2 Lambda partners, so again, not that scary. These are the flamethrower nurses. Except unlike last time, they actually didn't spawn in with an actual nurse in the middle of them. Wow, Nikobe lost to Deathborgs. I really hope a lot of that was me hitting him, or else, you know, he died an even more embarrassing death than his partner killing him. He died to Deathborgs. You know, these things die in like 2 hits, right? Alright, Nikobe. We got this. Dead. 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 Whoop. Dead. This is fine. We got this. No problem. And just as a fight with Deathborg seems to be entailing, I still have yet to really even take serious damage. Still on my starting still on my starting gacha board. They're almost done. Although we did get to see a Deathborg Alpha too, which are not common. I think they are mostly relegated to the random gacha board pool as well. Boom. Done. No problem.
We showed them.
Alright. What do we got next? We have a Deathborg new. Although he plays like a Deathborg old. Now into the Dragon's Den. This will shock you, but I think we're fighting dragons here.
You want pain, don't ya?
I think they do want pain. Or else they would have stayed home. Not bothered me. And my planet hero! Oh, I flew into that like a total dumbass. We got this.
I mean, it's only 8,000 points worth of enemies. That's, what, 8 of these guys? If they're the big guys. If they're the small guys, it's probably close to, like, 16. I think the bigger issue with dragons is a lot of them just are kind of frustratingly durable more than anything. It's not like they're necessarily hard so much as they can just outlive a lot of punishment. Okay, there's a lightning dragon. We want to deal with him first, I think, because his attacks can actually home in on you. Just gonna focus on shooting all the stuff. Yeah, he's got like a lightning spark fireball. It's not a fireball, but like I said, it's lightning. But it has a bit of a homing ability compared to other things. Which is why the lightning ones are probably the most dangerous. Also, they create lightning around their feet, so if you stand near them, you actually take damage. So we've gone through about half of them. Whoa, okay, that was a little close for comfort. We're okay, though. I mean, so far I've taken more damage fighting deathborgs than these things. That says something. You dragons need to step up your game. The ice dragons are a little bit of a problem because they can freeze you, but it's so rarely an actual problem, even if you do get frozen. Oh, big dragon now. Also, alt-colored big dragon. He's got green armor. I'm just going to continue to tornado spin myself into your face. We're probably going to have to fight one of each of the big dragons, at least of the 3 elemental ones, although there are more big dragons we haven't fought yet. Well, who knows, we might get to fight one of the rarer dragons as well. That'd be pretty cool. Kind of surprising we haven't really fought much of the lesser dragons, though. Oh good, we've got the bigger lightning dragon. Okay, I don't know how this is going to work, but yeah, that's basically how I thought that was going to work. So that guy's going to lightning ball me, and then bad things are going to happen. Yeah, that's something we didn't want to use. Crap. We're okay, though. We're doing some damage. And he whiffed his big damage attack. Like I said, his homing attack's probably the greater threat attack. Also, he's just going to take damage from his teammate for reasons. I'm not going to complain. Take that invulnerability to avoid damage. Last enemy. Let's go. Can we defeat them? Or will we be defeated by the ice dragon? Well, if it chooses to keep spitting glaciers at us, very much the latter. I appreciate that Nakobe's trying to hold the thing, but, you know, not do anything. That's the thing, though. I think if you try and capture something that's particularly big, your character, the game doesn't really know how to deal with that physics-wise, so it just kind of has your character suspended by the rope around them. He might not have actually been able to do anything in that case.
That should put you in your place.
But that's another fight down. Uh-oh. We've got a big, fancy-dancy, important fight coming up. This fight is a fight with show. Knowing that, I'd like to kit myself out a little better. Unfortunately, we don't have a lot of options, so I guess we're just gonna have to do this the old-fashioned way. And cry as show stomps me into the dirt. Now this is Showdown at Death Base. This is important because I believe this is the last show fight. And since we haven't lost to him yet, you know, thanks to time travel nonsense, if we beat him here, he will join us down the line. I believe this is also a pretty important fight because, well, there's something kind of cool that happens in it, so let's...
I don't know. Right?
It's the best place for our final battle show. I totally agree. Let's go. And I'm just going to be quiet for a minute because awesome music, but also awesome start.
Alright, let's rock! Are you ready?
That was the start of my review, when I reviewed this way back in the day. He asks, "Are you ready?" Like, he's finally acknowledging that you're actually a good fighter, which is not a thing Sho does. He's such a, you know, angsty, hate-filled, cocky jackass that he doesn't want to acknowledge anyone being stronger than him, but in that moment he does. Also, we have awesome music right now, which I think in the Japanese version actually had lyrics to it. I know there was at least one other song that had lyrics to it that got cut in the North American version. That you can find MP3s of everywhere, basically. But I believe this song's supposed to do as well. But this is just, you know, everything about this fight is so thematically cool. Like, Sho finally acknowledging your strength. And bear in mind, I believe if you lose to him at any point, he actually doesn't do that, and you get a different song as well. So this is like a reward for actually managing to defeat this guy. Which, as I've shown, is not easy to do, especially early game. Oh, and he knocked me out of my transformation. Oh. Fortunately, I can knock him out of his charge attack. Garuda. Ridiculously expensive gacha board. Very powerful. Huge. And you can knock him out of his own special attack. Which is good if you're fighting him, bad if you're playing as him. But that's how you beat Sho.
We showed them! This can't be!
It can and is, my friend. You lose. We got ourselves Blade Wing by the looks of it. Sorry, Sho, but yep, I beat you.
Right?
You got a Death Crystal. Let's see, Death Force, I think these are just standard fights. But that fight is really kind of quite important for a lot of reasons. Defeat the deadly UFOs. And now we're going to a blue area, totally different from the red area. We are fighting UFOs, which tells me Nikobe's Knights are probably not going to be useful. Let's use Usagi's Gunners. Tsutomu might actually be useful because it'll be air versus air, but now we get to fight the other mobile Gachaborg. That's a fortress. It's this and the stupid satellite thing. This is probably the least effective fortress Gachaborg from what I remember. It does have that move though. But it's like just embarrassingly slow. I believe it's the weakest fortress out of the lot in terms of both raw damage and health. And you can just kind of avoid it. Although it does have mini UFOs, which are kind of cool, even though they are airborgs. They're like the cooler end of airborgs because they do have attacks that are at least not the worst to aim, and they do actually mechanically play slightly different. Also, you can use this guy as a platform because he's so big. Although you can do that with pretty much every fortress except for these satellites. Also, fun fact, this guy's a stage later. They don't really explain that, though. It's just one of those things you kind of have to notice. You're like, huh, but why? But what? I mean, this thing is about roughly the size of an actual pizza, assuming that we're sticking to the base scale of Gacha Force. Knowing that size for Gacha Force is somewhat fluid in the game. Through the story, they kind of change height at will because of plot contrivance, but assuming that we're going with the base height of Gacha Force, this thing's roughly the size of a pizza, so our Gacha Force would actually have to get really, really, really small, or this would have to be a really, really, really big version to actually be at a full stage, but yeah, we're going to fight on this thing at some point. Probably one of the more unique stages. Boom. Finish. And that's the Death UFO. the next gacha Borg we get is Death UFO B Crystal. Oh, but we actually do get a Death UFO. That's a thing that I have now, I guess. Bum, bum, bum. Death Saucer. Death UFO is the other one, friend. The Death Gate has opened because we collected Death Crystals. From Sho and Orochi, and we didn't lose at any point. If you do lose to them, they actually take them and you have to, like, rematch them later. But they're significantly easier because the fights where they do take them are tough stuff, whereas the ones where you have to rematch them are just regular fights. Alright, let's do it. Fighting some shuriken ninjas. Oh, there's a gold something. I don't know. I think that's a Deathborg beta, but I'm not sure. But it's gold and I want it, and if we got it, that would be cool. Pew! Dead. Yeah, and that appears to be a Deathborg beta of some kind. Beta 2, I guess. I think Beta 1 was a fist fighter for some reason. Even though there was, like, just a straight-up fist-fighting gacha Borg in the Death Force. Yeah, this is the Combined Machine Borg unit. We haven't really run into any of the titular Combined Machine Borgs yet. Well, at least we're running into Drill Robot. I think this is the second time in-game we fight him. Nope, third. I remember fighting him another time, although that might have been a random spawn sort of situation. Now, the thing about Combined Machine Borgs is they usually get Hyper Mode so that they can show off the whole Combined Machine Borg nonsense that they're all about. And in that time, they're invulnerable. Would be nice to have invulnerability when you're in Hyper Mode, but no. Just the Combined Machine Borgs. Phew. That's dead. So far we've only run the regular Machine Borgs. We got this. This is no problem. Gonna just kick you into a corner. Alright, here we go. Alright. Okay. Why Gatling Gunner? Also Nikobe, what are you on about? Stop trying to hookshot me. Doesn't help. Also, we still haven't really run into the Combined Machine Borgs. I'm holding on to Hyper Mode specifically for them. Also, I think that was Sapphire Knight, which makes this incredibly scary. What's funny, ironically, though, I was just thinking, you know, I would really like to add either Ruby or Sapphire Knight to my team. Also, that's an alt one, because it's got gold fins, whereas regularly it has white. I don't think we're actually going to run into Combined Machine Borgs. I think the title of this fight was a farce. Oh, Ferris Nikobe, you're not in great shape. And that guy blocked every single blow I just had for him. That was not good. We really need to watch out for its really dangerous ranged attack, but also its really, really dangerous melee attack. Alright, there we go. Are we actually going to run into Combined Machine Borgs? I think we are. Yep. Okay, so that's Machine Red and Machine Blue. You'd recognize Machine Blue as being the upgrade to Photo Blue, and basically visually identical, except he's actually blue. Also, they're invulnerable right now because they're fused. You can't actually get these in single-player play because you need 2 players to have the same characters. or two combining robots to have hyper mode together, which requires at least 2 characters. In the remix playthroughs, you can, or playthroughs, but in like the remix stages, when you actually get to select your own play or your own stages and stuff, when they completely change what your teammates' roster is, a lot of them do have the combining Machine Borgs. I'd probably pick Machine Red because he's more of an overall threat. I think Machine Red is sort of the closest thing to a Gotcha Borg G-Red's actually based off of, although G-Red's a lot smaller. And G-Red does not have the optic blast tracking laser shot, although to be fair, G-Black, his secret upgrade version, does have that, although it's a charge ability. And even though they combine once, they can combine again if they get hyper mode. So we really, when you fight these guys, you want to save hyper mode for just after they transform so that you can pick one off. And just sort of avoid them while they're transformed. That's kind of the best way to handle them, I've found anyway. Well, we got this. We're not too threatened by Machine Blue. He's not even as cool as Proto Blue, which had a more subtle paint job. Although he does sort of have the Hyakushiku meets gun cannon thing going on, and I like both those Gundams. Well, mobile suits. Although the Hyakushiku was a Delta Gundam of sorts. And Gun Cannon was part of Project B, which did create the original Gundam, so technically you could, by a stretch of the imagination, call them both Gundams. Yes, I'm gonna be that guy. I know way too much about Gundam. Drill robots! Crystal A. Oh, we're finally getting our long-awaited drill robots that I'm probably never gonna use. And also I already had one because I got everything. Because I have spent literally hundreds upon hundreds of hours in this game. Alright, what do we got next? We have... Is it one of the cool combining ones? Gatling Gunner. Oh, that's right, there was something I really wanted in this fight though, and if we got it, that would just be stellar. Not that though. Come on, please. Give me the gold beta, that would be so cool. Get 2 super special colors in one day, that'd be awesome. I think that's an alt color scheme, but I can't tell what's different about it. Alright, what do we get next? Ooh, Machine Blue. But we did not get the gold beta. That's unfortunate. Anything special going on in these places? Nope, just standard Death Force. Well, you can kind of see the UFO if I zoom in there, just in the corner there. And that's because we're actually going to fight here. The decisive battle, let's defeat the Cosmic Dragon. This is the Death Gate to the Sky Fortress, which is just on top of this place. So let's go fight Orochi, and a mysterious boss, who seems to be the focus, and not Orochi, so really just focus on the boss. Although Orochi's the only one here immediately. This looks nothing like the big Death Saucer, by the way. Alright. Oh, what the hell hit me? Now, I'm not sure what the best way to beat this level is, because I think the bigger dragon shows up when we take out the space dragons. Also, these are space dragons, by the way. They look vaguely kind of like xenomorphs, if xenomorphs are dragons. But, bigger issue is once we do, assuming that Orochi doesn't get taken out, her Akuma Samurai is going to get stronger. These guys have gravity attacks, that's their element. Which means ranged attacks basically become unable to hit anything. Which, if you had powers over black holes and stuff, I think you could do more with it than just you know, bend the trajectory of shots. It's a neat gimmick, but I feel like it's a little unambitious for what it is. Although I think these guys do have, like, instant, what is it, hit scan lasers.
That was a clue. What can I do for you?
Okay, come on, let's take out this dragon. Unfortunately, we don't really have any sort of idea how much energy the enemy has, and I think that's just to keep the boss a secret, even though it does kind of show it, and we're fighting these weaker versions right now. Oh, there's Ruby and Sapphire Knight. That's scary. Okay, this fight might actually be kind of really mortifyingly bad for me. And it might happen very quickly. Oh, I almost got away with that. Okay. I'm not dealing with your stupid giant swords anymore, Orochi. Okay. Orochi's currently being an elemental knight, so that's okay. I'm not really threatened by that. Although Ruby and Sapphire Knight are still two of the most deadly enemies you will run into at the same time. Also, again, special colored Sapphire Knight. Oh, that's not good. Sapphire Knight's mostly scary because of his special, like, lance beam, but Ruby Knight's standard attacks are far more threatening than Sapphire could hope to be. That said, they're both pretty much all-roundy characters that get through a lot, and they can deflect attacks using their shields. They're very scary. Nope, I guess we actually did have to fight Orochi. We couldn't just skirt her in the fight. Which means we gotta be real careful not to die, because we have like a super, well, not a super boss, but we have a boss to fight after this. I don't think I've ever heard her give that line of dialogue. Or Purified Knight, even though it should be the other way around. She should have started with a Purified Knight that got corrupt. And now she uses Deathwing, because that makes sense. Although, to be fair, the last time you run into Death Knight, you fight him on his own, without Orochi. So maybe there's some, like, background storytelling they're not really telling you. Oh, this is gonna get bad in a sec. Oh, good. Good timing. Okay, Deathwing. I'm not sure it was the best idea to have gone after those dragons from the start, honestly. Because had we not, Ruby and Sapphire wouldn't have spawned, and I probably wouldn't have lost half as many characters as I did. That said, that means the boss is going to have no help, which makes things a little easier for us, I guess. This is the only time Orochi uses this. In fact, I don't even remember Orochi using this thing, but I just remember it being a random enemy. Although maybe this is because we bested Orochi too many times, so now she's got like a slightly modified route, because I know she does get slightly different quests depending on if you beat her every time, sort of like that one thing with Sho. Like, you'll fight him either way, but the thing is slightly different. And I think that was Nakobe, which means we don't have someone to draw the enemy's attention anymore. Still, as long as we got Cheat Red, we're fine. Cheat Red's designed to be broken. There we go. That was a little stressful, but we pulled through.
We showed them. Darn.
And what did we get out of that fight? Probably not much worth mentioning. We got a Kuma Samurai. That's actually a pretty decent gacha board, all things considered. And we got some extra energy. And now we're learning a little bit more about Orochi. She might not actually inherently be evil. She might have been brainwashed. But now G-Emperor's gonna taunt us because that's what he does. Whoa, ha, ha, ha. We got another fantastic background for your computer. Although I don't know what all those empty bubbles are supposed to represent because there aren't any more characters. We've met them all. The grown-ups have finally noticed all these sentient little tiny robot things running around. I guess it's our turn to do things.
Hi there.
Let's split up and take them on separately. I guess. If we had to. But that'll be next time. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed our quest to get the lovely, lovely crystal roach. Let's just take a look at it for how amazing it is, which would be right about here. Look at how awesome it is. It's a roach made of crystal. Very cool. And that'll be it for tonight. But I hope you enjoyed, and if you did, follow the stream to know when we go live, because we try and do this as often as possible, usually about 3 times a week. Hoping to expand, but again, I'm kind of in a big move right now, so that's I do what I can. You might also want to check out and subscribe to my YouTube channel to see everything else I do, which is a lot of stuff. Put up some gameplay the other day. Gonna put up a review in a couple of days. Just gotta finish rendering that. It's a whole big thing, but you know, there's more stuff coming. I've got an archived stream thing that'll probably be up tomorrow, so look forward to that. And, you know, there's lots of other stuff. And if you really want to make my day, check out the show's PayPal or Patreon. Support the show any way you can so that I can continue to do what I do to the best of my ability, which in this case is get a kick-ass Crystal Roach and have the final showdown with Sho, where he finally realized I might not be so bad at what I do. Which is one person realizing that. Anyway, I hope you all enjoyed, and I'll see you next time. Peace out, Internet.